Hello. Sorry, I went live a little later than I intended to, but I got distracted and I thought I could eat lunch before I started at noon. But then it was already noon and I was like, crap, I need to have lunch. Because I'm probably going to be live for like 6 hours today. Hello. Helena, if you're still here. Agnolia. Welcome. Foggy, hello. Flo. Mossel. Hello. Liam, hello. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. Let me get my queue sorted through. While people are coming in. Okay. Let me see if A ever messaged me on coffee. Hello, Corner. Oh, I got a message. I did. Oh man, 12. Okay, I see. Okay. I've already drawn. Okay. It's a lot. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's 12 messages here. Honestly, I really like your OC lore, so I'm perfectly okay with this. I don't know if we'll be able to start with this one, though. I might start with a cat to warm up with, and then move on to the Chimera. So is this a goat lion? Yeah, goat lion. Two different heads. Okay, I'm going to let this one simmer in my brain for a little bit, and we'll come back to A's. So we'll probably start with, I wonder if Puppy will be here soon. They've been pretty punctual lately. Let me just add everyone to the queue. Hello, Wolf. Puppy. Edge. Xeno. And Serenity. Okay. So, let me... No, I don't think it'll be too difficult. Honestly, you're the first in the queue and you're already here, so I probably should start with you. But I haven't drawn yet today. So, I typically like to warm up with cats. But I was like drawing the Scottish Wildcat Ivy Pool Heart characters all day yesterday, trying to like rack my brain. Trying to rack my brain around those. And I've just been having such a difficult time making them look like a cohesive group without them all looking like the same face. Yo, Velo. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to coffee. I wanted to tell the people on coffee I'm live. My feed. Hello, Serenity. Oh, you're here. Serenity has 2 cats. We could start with Serenity. That's a really big one. I suspect that A's and Serenities will probably take me the longest today. I have all cats except for A's Chimera. Oh, no, you're fine, Serenity. Even though it might take me a little longer, it's not, like, gonna be frustratingly, like... It just takes me longer because of the design. But it's not, like, a bad longer. I find it very relaxing to draw tabby stripes, so... I might give you, like, a time, like, I might go for, like, an hour on yours, and then I might come back to it, or maybe finish it completely off stream. It just depends. I started early today, because I have 6 characters in the queue. But I don't imagine it takes me too long. So we have You Wanted Hawk Frost laying on his back and purring who's... Okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what kind of pose you're talking... Are you talking about this type of pose? Hold on. This is obviously not, but this is what I was thinking of. Are you thinking about, like, when you're describing the pose, something like... Oh, goodness gracious. Something like this? Except ignore the fact that Hollow Tree is, like... No, that's not what you're talking about. Because you just want her laying on his back. No, you want laying on his back. These guys are just chilling. Her front half starts sitting on his belly. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I got this. What's up, Twixie? What's your question? We'll start with Serenity today, then. How long does it take to animate a 4-minute video? Well, actually, that's a lie. I have animated a 4-minute video. So I think Dark Path Chosen is like a 9-minute video. And I think that took me like... How long did that take me? Actually, I'm very interested in how long this took me. So my first, let me go to my DeviantArt. I know, DeviantArt. What's my DeviantArt? Is it Nifty-Senpai or is it still Nifty Applestar? I think it's Nifty-Senpai, yeah. Because I posted my first, like, concept work for Dark Path Chosen on my DeviantArt. Okay, here it is. So I was working on the concept for Dark Path Chosen in February of 2014. And the video in its entirety came out February 2014, and the video came out in $10 years ago. In July. So that's 5 months. Thick or thin line art. I've definitely tried out both, Fabi. 5 months? Yeah. I was also like unemployed. I was like in between high school and college. So like I had absolutely all the free time in the world to do that. I could not feasibly animate 4 minutes in 5 months. I guess I could if I was paid to do it. But yeah, I also had people helping me with that, I think, at the end. Towards the end of it, I think I had people helping. Like, I would do the keyframes and most of the... Like, they would help me color and do the in-betweens. I did all the backgrounds myself. Wait, you have to animate a 4-minute video by tomorrow? Yeah, I don't think that's feasibly possible unless you somehow find a time vortex. I mean, unless, I mean, you could animate, not really animate it. Like, just move the storyboard into an animatic or something. You might be able to do that. But yeah, I think the Dark Path Chosen was probably the quickest I've ever animated something. And that's why it gave me the motivation and thought that I could animate one of the Stars episodes again. But by the time I started the Omen of the Stars episode, I was in college again. Very complicated. My 2014 was quite complicated. Okay, let me pull up my pictures of Hawkfrost and Silver. Ugh, I love Silver's colors so much every time I see her. I love her flowers so much. You just like popped off with her design. Hello, Woof. Or hello. I already said hi to you, but... Okay, you are. I'm like, I hope you're not saying hi to somebody else and I'm just saying hi to you again. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep these on the side for now. But I want to open up your actual ref sheets. Especially for... Oh, look. I like how I drew his paw. Do you ever look at something you drew and you're like, yeah, I like that. It's a very recent phenomenon for me to just be satisfied. Like, be okay with being satisfied with what you drew, you know? I mean, I'm still probably my own worst critic, but I try to give myself some credit sometimes. Okay. I finished Darkest Night. I have not finished River of Fire though, so I don't know if we're gonna be doing a Vision as Shadows poster on stream. I also haven't finished editing, or I haven't finished making or doing the finishing touches on the Dawn of the Clans poster because I'm lazy and I was working on other things this weekend. Okay, laying on his back. Ew, I drew that? I know exactly what you're talking about, Agnolia. Sometimes there are pictures. There's a specific paw. There's like a couple of specific like paw poses I've done for like the Warrior Cat design blog where I go back and I'm like, whoa, how did I draw that? Because I feel like I can't draw that again. It's like you like hit lightning. You're like, whoa, I've never been able to draw like that again. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to draw this so that you can see both of their bases. Yeah, Tiger Heart design. There are definitely characters that I really like how I drew their like first initial exploration, but I've never been able to draw like it's I've never been able to draw them the same since. I don't know how to explain it, and I'm trying to think of like a specific design where I just like have a hard time recapturing the everything about their first like initial design. Let's see. I'm gonna look up a cat laying on his back really quick. Cat laying on back. Oh my gosh, they're all so cute. Let's see. Do I have a good pose? A lot of these are from the top down. Hey, Sky. Sometimes I end up making a cute sketch. No idea what character. That's when I usually see. That was what I liked about doing the warrior cat designs, like the Code of the Clans ones, is I could just sketch out cute poses, and then because the Code of the Clans cats, no one really cares about or anything. Like you could just like make them whoever you want. It's very, like, if you're doing a design blog and you're on Code of the Clans, it's very, like, relaxing to draw those cats, in my opinion, because you can just focus on, like, the anatomy of cats instead. Like, you don't have to focus on, like, making them all super amazing, unique, like, your #1 design ever. You can really try out a bunch of different stuff and see what works in your style and what doesn't. I actually really hate my Featherstar design from Code of the Clan. She's probably one of my least favorite designs from Code of the Clans I've done. Let's see. But yeah, you can like really, maybe if the animation is for English class? Oh, then you don't really have to animate that much, probably. My Brindlestar. Brindlestar is basically Moonpaw. My favorite Code of the Clans design I've done is... I feel like I kind of want him to twist. Like, I keep on wanting him to have, like, a twisty. The tail I like. The thing I don't like about my Featherstar is her face. I feel like her face is not... Her face is very much not the peak of her... Like, when I saw her name, I literally just designed her tail and then I designed the cat around it. I think my favorite Code of the Clans design I've done is probably... I like my quail feather. I also, oh, here's a cat. I really like my Dark Star. I love his weird beard thing he has going on. I like my Red Scar. I like my Lightning Pelt. I'll post it eventually. I just forgot to finalize it this weekend. I was working on Ivy Pool's heart characters. I really like my pose for Hawk Fur. Yeah, Brindlestar is good. I also really like my Reed Shine. design. I actually really like how I did the blood on that, and I usually don't do blood. I'm just looking at my, I typed in Code of the Clan, like COTC on my blog, and I'm just looking at all of them. I like my Lion Star, but he's basically just Lionheart from SSS. She is dying, but I really like how I did the blood. I think that's one of my, some of my most bloody pictures on the blog are from Code of the Clans. I like how I did like the smudgy. Okay, let's see. Do you want them looking at each other, Serenity? I assume you want them looking at each other. So I'm feeling like if I have him kind of like this, maybe. Yeah, I remember them being in love, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure you want them looking at each other. I feel like if he has his head tilted like this a little bit, and then she can fix him. I need to read your fic. Like, for realsies. I feel invested. I need to read the rest of the Petal Kit's shadow as well. It's okay. You don't have to update it because I haven't even read the first chapter. So it's like, why? You don't have to update it. See you, Capers. I will see you on Tuesday. Petal Kit Shadow's good. I'm not caught up with it. I think I've only read maybe like 7 chapters, but it's quite good. Dia does the same thing that I do in that trying to make it as canon as possible. Like, Dia's used my magnum opus to fill out the gatherings around the era of Petal Kit. It's funny. Hello, Rappy. About to read the most recent chapter. What is this gator emoji? Is this like supposed to be? I love this emoji. Velo uses it too. I just love that emoji. It's like a YouTube exclusive or something. I love the gator emoji. It is like screaming. Yeah, it does seem like a proper, it seems like a proper, what's the word I'm looking for? Replacement for like key smashing. Is this like gator with its wiggly tongue going like Okay, stop focusing on the details. You're still trying to get the pose right. Yeah, dumb. I kind of want her... Like, I don't want her to be, like, all up in its face type thing, but I want them to be, like... I want what they have. Just sitting on my boyfriend's chest or something like that. Awkward! What brush do I recommend for sketches? I use the same exact brush for sketching as I use for line art. I don't have like a different brush to sketch with. I tend to sketch with a thicker line art though. Let me look at my cats again on their back. I'm trying to think. Because... How did I draw? Yeah, we'll do that. And then, actually, I want to... This is Hawk Frost and Silver Cloud, sorry. I was reading Serenity's name. Silver Cloud is the OC. It is, Serenity is Hawk Frost AU, where they explore Hawk Frost being more of a anti-protag type of character. Oh goodness gracious, what was I looking up? Oh yes. Thank you. Honestly, I just don't have the patience to like pick a new, or I don't know, I feel like I don't show my sketches enough or like ever post them to make it feasible for me to just use like a completely different sketchy looking brush to sketch with. My splash tail design got featured on the Warriors website, yeah, today, I think. But it was literally my old splash tail. Like, can they even keep up with Warrior Cat Project? Like, for realsies? Can't even be bothered to find my most recent post. And it's crazy, because that means that they went to my splash pelt design on my Tumblr blog, and they literally picked the old picture from that post. Oh, congratulations. I mean, I feel like it happens a lot, but I'm just like, y'all literally went to my splash tale. You didn't pick the newest post. You literally scrolled down and you decided that you wanted to pick the old one. Okay, that's how it's gonna be. I'm like, he doesn't even have an accurate eye color in this post. A majority of fans wanted Frostpaw to end up with Root Spring? I've literally never heard that. I recently read one of the articles they had on... Are you sure they didn't mean, like, Nightheart? Is this Frostroot shipper in the room with us? Nice icon trash. It's like somebody mistyped Frost Whistle and did Frostroot instead. Okay. I never have any desires for, like, cats to end up together. I've never been like, I need these two cats to get together. The only time I'm like that is, like, I need this cat to get together with someone so that they can have genes that I can travel through the family tree and make story accurate or something like that. They literally also meant... When did Frostpaw and Rootspring even, like, interact with each other? Is what I want to know. Did they? Like, never, yeah. Rootspring was on the journey with Sunbeam and Nightheart. I think Rootspring should end up with Pounce Step. Just kidding. I literally was just thinking about Pounce Step the other day and how she's like the sibling that no one ever talks about. Pounce Step and Flaxfoot. Pounce Step would be like... I don't really ship with anybody. Never really thought about it. She could be with Hollow Spring. Flaxfoot is also... Yeah, she could have been. Literally, Moonpaw could have been anyone other than Bayshine and Thrift Ears. Like, I don't even understand. I can't feasibly see a way where it would be completely, like, it's relevant that her parents are those two. Like, it doesn't seem like there's any way that that's relevant to her plotline at all. So it's like, why did you guys pick those? And it's not too late. It's not too late to change it, guys. The book's not out yet. It's interesting to me that that the HarperCollins teaser for Changing Skies has said that there's going to be a prophecy now. So I'm assuming the prophecy's got something to do with the... Usually when an arc is named something vague, it means that the prophecy was named, like, has something to do with it. So the prophecy's probably got something to do with, like, the skies changing. Anti-Nightheart, maybe. Daylight savings. I just hope that they're not going to change settings. I mean, as much as I honestly think that there's not enough turmoil at the lake, I also don't think that... It seems kind of weird that if they're gonna go through with, like, the moon pool getting nixed, that's gonna force them to completely change their territory. I honestly... I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be some terraforming around the lake. Somewhere out there is a warrior who spends the entire day counting every second, realizing it gets shorter. It's like the Greek philosopher of warrior cats over there. Building their stone hinges and stuff. I find it interesting that they had the concept. I don't think I finished this thought earlier when I said I was reading an article on the Warriors Wiki, but I was reading the article on, like, how they came up with the plot for Ivy Pool's Heart. And they claimed that they had the concept for StormClan all the way back from when Shadowstar's life was being brainstormed. I honestly can't believe that they had to brainstorm Shadowstar's life. It feels like that novella came from the mind of one person, but that means that they've had StormClan in the microwave since, like, 2019, I think. Because I think, well, probably 2018. Well, I think Shadowstar's life came out. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I'm trying to think. I almost feel like he probably... When you were 9. So true. But I actually read that article, and it kind of implies that StormClan... They kind of implied in it that they would... Well, they confirmed that the next Super Edition is going to be StormClan's story, but then they said, we have been... It is quite possible that sometime in the future we will be exploring the era of StormClan soon. So they're talking about... like, it as, like, another Dawn of the Clans era. Like, it's a completely separate era. I don't know how to explain it, but it made it feel like... I don't know. I would love another time travel arc, honestly. They were like, the challenges of the Warriors fandom is that The lore is so... Okay, I'm trying to formulate sentences, but also doing like an extremely difficult position or difficult pose while I'm drawing this, so it's not working out in my favor. But they're like, Dawn of the Clans showed us that we can make new characters and we can do... I don't know. The article was actually quite interesting to read. It's the article on filling in the gaps of Ivy Pool's heart or something. It was actually much more interesting to read than the title suggested it would be. I kind of think that he should be looking close. Like, I have his muzzle like this. No. They were like, the challenge of Warrior Cats is trying to introduce new cats that people can learn to grow fond of, like the old characters. And I was like, you guys did that already. Dawn of the Clans. So you can do it. It's not a challenge. Dawn of the Clans was good. Do it again. That's why I would be open for them to do a StormClan arc. Like, or with the era. I would like to grow to learn to new cats. Thanks, Split Moon. Would anyone read it? I would. It feels very restrictive. To me. As a reader. To just listen, like, hear the same cats over and over. And it's not because I don't want to get invested in new cats. It's because you guys won't... And you guys won't get... Like, the authors will not get invested in new characters. Like, they only get invested in the protagonists nowadays. I've been thinking about that, Agnolia. I actually think it's a very interesting idea to, like, go around to be like, what are the combination of each clan? Like, is River and Thunder like Hurricane? Hurricane is just a storm, though. Thunder and Wind Clan is not. Her plants always get boiled. That's a good one. Rain Clan. Rain Clan is a good one. It could be Cloud Clan. Oh, he's got thick fur. Hawkfrost is giving me complications. I feel like his head needs to be bigger. Sky and Shadow. feel like you should just use fan clan names that are good. Like when I was a kid, I had Rain Clan, I had Cloud Clan, I had Leaf Clan, and there was a fourth one that was Shadow Clan, but I can't remember what it was now. Sun Clan and Moon Clan. Ah, man, I can't remember what my fourth clan was. I don't think it was like Shade Clan or something, but it might have been. My favorite leader in every clan? In Wind Clan, it's probably Tall Star. River Clan's River Star. Shadow Clan's Tiger Star 2. He's so fluffy. Thunder Clan. Probably Blue Star. Oh, but I can't say Sky Star? I mean, probably Leaf Star. Does that, I mean, but there's literally like 4 choices for Sky Clan. It's like Cloud Star, Sparrow Star. Like, there are not that many choices. It's definitely Clear Sky, by the way. Tiger Star 2 is the best Shadow Clan leader ever, and you can't change my name. My mind, not my name. You can't change my name if you really want to. Oh, did that not unpin? I wanted to unpin that. Why did that not unpin? Leaf Star would still be your favorite. Leaf Star is good in... She's actually quite good. She's probably the best leader in A Vision of Shadows. Like the most reasonable, the most amicable, tries to solve the most, like tries to be a problem solver. But man, she falls off hard in Starless Clan. Yeah, she is not. She is getting up there in age. I do wonder how, I need to fix his face. I do wonder how Hawkstar is going to be as a leader. He seems like quite a hothead sometimes. At least in his book, he's like a very hotheady type person. I use Animate and Clip Studio Paint currently to animate. Yeah, she's... I don't know if they're setting her up for how she's going to be in Changing Skies already. But she just... She's just not doing it for me anymore. But she's quite good in I just finished Darkest Night and she's very good in Darkest Night. She's very understanding. She is still trying to like be nice to everybody. Where is Hawkfrost? Right now I'm using Photoshop. Sorbet. They need a random unreasonable leader. Yeah, they definitely need that every arc. I mean, they have like splash shells right there, but I'll draw his hair in a little bit. Does it look like he's looking at her? No, it looks like he's looking right through her. There we go. And then, oh goodness gracious. I do not use a mouse. I use a computer tablet. It doesn't have a screen. You just plug it into, well, it's Wi-Fi now. It's called a Wacom Intuos. And I have one of the cheaper models. I think I got it for like 80 bucks, but I think it was on sale. A bemused smirk. Yeah, sorbet. I've never used a screen tablet. I've always just used the drawing tablets. It's just how I grew up. I don't like using the screen because I feel like it's very noticeable. Like the input delay on my lines. I also don't like the fact that my hand's covering like 50% of my drawing. I'm just not used to drawing with the screen tablet or like on an iPad or anything. Tablet screen, computer screen. Yeah. I also really like using my whole keyboard. I use a lot of quick keys. Like my mom, whenever she watches me draw or whatever, she's always like, it looks like you're playing piano because you're like your two hands are doing completely different things all the time. That's what she says. She's like, it's so elegant. I'm like, okay, mom. This is why I hate drawing in front of you on the computer. Ugh, so pretty. Your phone as a hotkey remote? Man, I like having, but like I'm a textile, so I specifically have on this computer specifically, I have like a mechanical keyboard, like, okay, I just pressed F a bunch of times, but I also have a keyboard that's the exact, it has the same makeup as my laptop keyboard, but it's for Windows. And I specifically use it while I'm drawing on this computer just so that I can have my hands in the same position and I can use all my muscle memory properly. Like, I have two keyboards. This one's a cheapo one, though, but I never use my mechanical keyboard to draw. did I draw his hair the first time? Okay. His hair's defying gravity. He just uses a lot of hair gel, guys. PCs are expensive. Yeah, I wasn't able... The PC I'm using right now, I was able to write it off on my taxes when I got it because I use it to make money and do work. But I was also working at the UPS store and saving up for it. I think it ended up costing me like $2,300 to make, though. It was quite a purchase. It's definitely one of the more expensive things that I've ever, like, it was at the time, it was like one of the most expensive investments I'd ever done, because I still had like my car from when I turned 16 that my parents got me and all that stuff, so it's definitely one of my biggest investments. I'm literally doing the sketch again, guys. This is my third sketch. I need to actually start doing the lines. I'm just scared. I have freelance work I do, sorbet, right now. I'm currently actually contacting a couple of literary agents to try to get some, like, other professional work. I have my store. And then I do cons. Right now I'm making all my money off of art, though, yes. YouTube, I don't actually make that much. I mean, I make some off the ads and stuff. I just like talking to you guys. That's pretty much why I do this. Also, it helps me because right now, since I do a lot of freelance stuff, I don't really have a set schedule for my week. So it actually helps me a lot to have like specific days that I stream and stuff. It like helps me regiment my week a little bit more and help me stay on track. Yeah. I have a couple of contacts that I've made in the animation industry, so that I'm looking for more like layout freelance stuff. Either for like video games or something. Oh, thanks, A. Yeah, they just help me stay regimented and like gives me a little bit more okay, let's start doing the final lines before I go crazy. In your day-to-day life? Yeah, freelance is good. It is a little stressful because you are working, like, there's not a lot of security, but it's, I mean, I know my dad especially sometimes, because my sister's a doctor, right? So she's a second-year doctor, so she's got a lot of, like, security in her job and all that stuff, and so he worries about my job. Like, he's like, you're not saving for retirement or something. But I'm like sitting here like, I don't feel like I need to retire from my job though, because I like my job, you know? So it's like, yeah. And I'm not like a big spender. Like, I don't have a lot of things that I spend money on. Like, I don't buy makeup or clothes. My big spending's probably like video games. But even then, I haven't really been buying a lot of video games lately. Because I just don't have time. And I don't... Like, I have such a backlog of video games. Or, like, I like playing the same video game over and over. Oh, yeah, A. Like, I am starting a savings... I did start a savings account this year. And, like, it's nice to have money for, like, emergencies and everything. Oh, I don't want to be famous or anything, but I do like drawing. Nifty doesn't buy clothes. I, honest to God, get clothes for Christmas, and that pretty much is, like, all I need. Everyone, I mean, I'll buy clothes, but I don't know. I go to, like, what are those stores called where it's like, they're like, warehouses, like warehouse sales. I do have my scarf. My sister knitted it for me, though. I didn't pay for it. Oops. You heard my voice somewhere? I don't know. I'm in that one documentary with the warrior cat person, but I never like voice acted for anything other than my own videos. Maybe you heard my sister. I've heard my sister and me sound exactly the same. I sound like someone... I do sound like a stereotypical, like, Midwestern girl. I have a pretty typical accent. Aw. Your art style made me better drawings. Aw, thanks, Kiko. I'm glad I can motivate you. You guys keep me motivated, so if I can help you guys find motivation, that's just... It's going both ways. Yeah, you did, Kiko. I am always willing to help with people with the art style. I am drawing right now. Go to my Tumblr for inspo. You have bad anxiety. I also have anxiety problems. And it actually prevented me from doing art for a long time because I never thought it would be stable enough to like help me with my anxiety for the future and everything. But it's really like one of the only things that I just enjoy doing wholeheartedly. But I always had anxiety that like if I did it as a job, I wouldn't want to do it as like a hobby / stress relief anymore. I've had a weird relationship with doing art like professionally for my main income for a really long time. I'm kind of jealous of the people that just decided to do it right out of college, or like they went to college for it, because I've just always struggled. I'm trying to think of how I want to draw this hair. I live in Ohio, squirrel. My whole life I've lived in Ohio. I'm in corn country, brothers. My brother was born in Ohio. I literally went to a pumpkin state fair show Wednesday. We have a state, it's not a state fair, it's the Circleville Pumpkin Show. But we have a show dedicated to pumpkins in this state. It's a very popular attraction. Be a sorbet. And it would be nice to see you again, but don't feel like you have to if you don't want to. Hope you have a good rest of your day, though. You used to live there? Yeah. Ohio. Alien's voice. The guy from the Ancient Alien show. I was in Ohio. I passed through Ohio once. Ohio is much more entertaining to pass through than, like, Iowa. Whenever I have to drive through Iowa, it's like, I fall asleep. All those windmills. Man. Iowa is just fields and windmills. It's like super hypnotic. Why are you talking about Ohio? I mean, I live here. I'm allowed to talk about Ohio. Ghibli moment. I'm trying to think if I want her eyes open. Like, I feel like... Fields and windmills. You're actually completely right. Iowa is basically Studio Ghibli, but it's way more boring. And it's not as anime. Have I ever been to KS, like Kansas? I don't think I've been to Kansas. No, I've never been to Kansas. I'm going to the Grand Canyon for the first time next year. Am I still listening to this Pikmin mix? I guess so. This is not a Pikmin song, though. Have I ever been to Wisconsin? No. Been to Iowa, I've been to Illinois, I've been to Michigan, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Kentucky, Tennessee, Florida, Texas, Louisiana, Maryland, Massachusetts, New York, New Jersey. Come to Boston. I have family in Boston, yes. I haven't been to Boston. Well, I was just in Boston the other year, but it was for it wasn't like the other year. It was like in 2015 or 14 or something. Lakeside? Is that up in by Lake Erie? Oh, I love traveling. Traveling is quite expensive, though. That's why I tend to stay in the Midwest when I travel, and I go to campgrounds. Oh, I've been to Washington, D.C. a couple times. West Virginia is probably the state I go to the most often, though, other than, like, Ohio. You love planes. You love airports. Gated community where people stay in the summer. It sounds like a Buckeye Lake or something. I don't think Buckeye Lake's a gated community, though. You'll never go on a plane? I've been on a plane quite a few times. I don't particularly dislike or enjoy being on a plane, but I do always get the window seat. I do really like looking outside planes. I was on a plane I feel like I go on a plane at least once a year, though. Like this year I flew to New York to visit my sister, New York City, and I actually flew in at night, and that was nice. I flew into JFK, so we actually like flew over the city, so it was really cool to see New York City at night from the air. I'm glad that I got to experience that. You get nauseous? Yeah. That's understandable. TSA is stressful. I don't find it too stressful. I have flown a lot, though. I have not been to Yellowstone. I'm going to the Grand Canyon. Yellowstone's definitely on my list eventually. I've just never really been out west. The furthest out west I've been is Texas currently. But going to the Grand Canyon, Yellowstone will be next. Yeah, I've never had to hide anything from TSA. Although they have, like... I like coffee. Like, I'm a huge coffee person, so usually when I go somewhere, I try to get, like, roasted coffee from that place. From, like, a local or something like that. And if you try to take coffee through TSA, apparently coffee is used to mask drugs a lot because of the smell. So they always freaking have to chemically test my coffee beans. I'm like, bro, it's not even open. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like that's the only thing. Oh, and TSA hates when I bring my laptop. But that's not TSA. That's the plane people. So if I bring my laptop and I put it in my carry-on or my check-on bag, I always get a freaking note in my luggage when I open it back up and say, your luggage was checked by TSA, and it's because I have my lithium battery laptop in there. Even though I tell them, I'm like, my laptop's in there. It's got a lithium battery. And they're always like, okay, well, why don't we open your luggage anyway? And I'm like, okay. Yeah. They did, like, I specifically remember when I flew into Canada, I've been to Canada quite a few times, just to the Toronto area and like Niagara Falls. But whenever I go through customs, TSA customs, I always have to open up my laptop and like turn it on so that they like know that it's a working laptop for some reason. I had to do that both recent times that I went to Canada. It's so weird. I've only ever had to do that to the Canadian TSA. Yeah. They never asked me about my Switch or anything, though. I'm pretty sure the Switch has a lithium battery, and I bring it on the plane. So it's just weird. They're, like, always very obsessed with my laptop. And I'm like, it's a Mac. Like, it's a MacBook. Arguably one of the hardest laptops to, like, internally change anything with. They mostly don't catch what they need to. Wow. Hello, Edge. Your mom's watching Criminal Docs. Sounds like me. I like watching criminal documentaries. I'm not a mom. I just like watching crime docs. I feel like it's just something that interests me. Crime docs are like fabulous. They give my anxiety a reason to be anxiety. I should probably stop watching them. This is actually a struggle. Yeah, there are a lot of podcasts that are disrespectful, yes. Podcasts, I feel like, are honestly some of the most disrespectful portrayals of true crime. I mean, there are good ones, because I do have some crime documentaries that I watch, or podcasts that I've listened to. But honestly, the vast majority of problems I've had with, like, true crime come from podcasts. It's very strange. But there are good ones. But a true crime or listen to are like one-offs. I find that the ones that are like focused on a different crime every week are some of the ones that are like the most disrespectful. I did grow up with VeggieTales, yes. VeggieTales, VeggieTales. I remember this one computer game from VeggieTales that I played all the time. It had the cucumber as a superhero. Larry, I think is his name. The stream is chugging. I did just lose a bunch of frames. It looks like it's stable now, though. Have I been to New York? Yes. Oh wait, hold on. I'm losing more. I'm losing more. Hopefully it starts to Yeah, it looks like it's stable now. I would refresh. I had to restart my internet yesterday because it was chugging, so if it does keep doing that, I'll just restart my internet again. Okay, Otter. I do watch VeggieTales. I did watch VeggieTales. I mostly played the game though. I feel like I did watch VeggieTales, but I mostly played this like Super Larry Superman game. It's like the cucumber. Mr. L or something like that. It was basically, I remember it being very similar to like Donkey Kong Country. Like the playstyle. I also watched Pokemon, yes. A purple car, the Super Larry, that was his name, yes. My on-screen chat. Okay. I think I refreshed it. Mr. L is Luigi. Yeah. Well, you know, I got Luigi on the brain. Constantly. I'm a constant Luigi on the brain. I don't go to church anymore, but I did go to church when I was younger, yes. I feel like you'd probably be hard-pressed to find any Midwest kid that did not go to church. You had a dream about Optimus Prime. Yeah, I went to church. I never really liked Sunday school. I remember, I mean, I went to church, well, probably until I was in middle school, but at that point I was helping so during the sermon of church, I was like the babysitter for like the 2 and 3-year-old class during like the sermon with the adults. It's like for that hour I would be playing with the kiddos. And then I also helped run the craft portion of the VBS Vacation Bible School. Yeah, I don't remember having like a negative experience about my church. I just mostly, yeah. I helped do the craft classes for VBS and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't go anymore. I did though. And I think one of my babysitters when I was a kid was like a church person or something. I don't remember. Like, I think she also like ran Sunday school or something, because I remember it was just me and my sister who went to her because she was like a family friend. And I specifically remember going to church like after hours, and me and my sisters had like the run of the entire church building. So like, I don't know. It was like a weird experience. I had this when I was like 7 or 8, and you're just like running around like it's like one of those liminal spaces where it's like, you know that this is a place where a lot of people are supposed to be, but after hours there's like no one there and you're just like running through the hallways, and it's just like really weird. It's like when you go to your school building after hours when there's like supposedly a bunch of people there, but now there's no one there. It's like a really weird experience. Oh, we went to a church when I was growing up that was like very accepting of like all those like of every like denomination and like everything basically. Like that was one of their selling points, I guess. Yeah. Like, I still go by, because I still live in, like, the same area that I grew up in, and I go by that church, and they're always doing, like, they, like, heavily celebrate Pride Month and all that stuff, so they're a very accepting church. But I feel like I'd have anxiety going back there, because I'd be like, I don't want anyone to know who I am anymore. It's like that. Yeah. Okay, it's been how many hours? It's been an hour and a half. Okay, we'll work on it another hour or another 30 minutes. We'll see how far we get, and then we'll take a break and we'll go to somebody else. Although I don't think anyone other than A is here that's in the queue. I haven't seen Puppy. Edge? Is Edge here? I feel like Edge might be here actually. Yes, yes, Otter's here, okay. Yes. I will change that to Otter. So that I don't forget. Okay, yeah. We'll work on this for another 30 minutes, and then we'll take a break and work on somebody else's and come back. Oh, okay. You want to leave Edge. Okay. I'm a fool. Okay. Oh, I should add the flower, though. Oh, it's easy to change it, Otter. I just have to retype it. I just typed it back in. It's just like, the queue is a document. Like, it's a notepad document. I just have to press save when I edit it. Yeah, A. That, well, I already told myself that if I don't finish everything today, then I'll just do a really quick stream tomorrow and finish it up. So, not that big of a deal. Oh, you've changed your whole name and everything. Yeah, Squirrel, I feel like I've never... I mean, I know they exist because I've seen them online and everything, but I've never personally met somebody that's like a Christian that... I'm not saying that they exist or anything, or that they don't exist. I'm just saying I never went to a church that was like super like bigoted or anything. And my whole family is not like that. But okay, you know if you can make it tomorrow. Okay. Hey, Eris. It's almost 2 p.m. Oh yeah, it is almost 2 p.m. All day today? Okay. I really don't think, other than this one and yours, A, I really don't think the other ones are going to take me that long. So I'm still fairly confident that I'll be able to finish it today. And honestly, the thing that I might do is I might take a break to eat dinner and then come back. If we like go past like 6:30. Oh, welcome back, Twixie. It's okay, A. You haven't made things difficult. I promise. I've been thinking of adding another type of commission, though. I realized on coffee that I can add multiple commission types and then limit the amount of slots, but like let people choose between them. And I was thinking of opening up like headshots as well. Because I feel like, honestly, headshots are cheap. They'd probably be much cheaper than, like, these are basically full bodies. Like, I'm working up. They're not really that cheapy. So but headshots are honestly way easier for me to draw. So I'll probably do some, like, since these ones are getting kind of high in price for some people, I might open up like headshots as well. A definitely has the most complicated character we're drawing today. Yes. Honestly, I was almost, because you didn't send me the information for a couple days, so I was like, oh, well, maybe I'm just going to have to push you back till next week, eh? If you're not going to send me them. Oh, you want to see what A's character looks like? Okay, I'll send you guys. Open it up. 1 second. Why is my cursor not showing up? I hate when it does this. This is what A's making me draw today, guys. Can you believe this? Oh my gosh. Here, I'll show you. It's not that bad. A's being facetious. It takes freaking forever for me to download stuff from Coffee, though. It's this. It won't be that bad. I love how soft everything you draw is. I just want to, like... It just feels like they're made of velvet. Two heads. Yeah, it's just got 2 heads on 1 body. It's really not that bad. Nah, it's fine. Honestly, the thing that adds the most amount of time with the 2 characters is probably the body. And posing, if they want them interacting. They're just humans. A's always fuming that I don't do humans on stream. How did I draw this? It's like this, sort of. You can't make me draw humans. The humans are not in the room with me right now. No, you're fine, Serenity. We really only have like half of silver. Apple is doing well. I was thinking of taking her. My parents are doing like an RV trip and they asked me if I wanted to come down. And they were like, you could bring Apple. So I might take her camping with me again. She does okay in the camper. But yeah, she's doing good. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna get her for freaking Christmas. She's got everything she ever could want ever already. Apple's my kitty cat. Oh, welcome package. Too big. Apple does okay in the car. I wouldn't say that she... I wouldn't say that she's overly fond of being in the car, but she will put up with it. Apple will meow quite loudly, but she will stop meowing after about 5 minutes. She'll be like, whatever, I'm resigned to this fate. Okay, I have to remember how I want to draw this character. I think we'll start with this lighter ones. When you put her in the crate. Yeah. I really like this design. It does take me a while to perfect it. Though, and I have the design up on another window, so you guys can't really see it right now, but it's there, I promise. I want to go like that. What type of music do I listen to? I'm a big alternative person. Whether it be like electronic alternative, folk alternative, indie. I like indie folk as well. I like folk and alternative, basically. So like, The Collection, Decemberists. I like REM. I like Yellow. I kind of listen to everything. I'm not really opposed to many genres. I just have a draw towards alternative folk because it's easy to come up with A and B ideas for them. I like rock music. I've been thinking of doing a commission Discord just so that I could maybe do some more quote-unquote off-stream commissions. I've honestly been warming up to the idea of doing a Discord. I also want to, like, there's so much stuff I need to do. I want to reboot my Patreon to make it, like, I want to do tiers for, like, custom merch and stuff like that. I would like to get a Cricut so I could do, like, monthly stickers or like certain tiers for things. I don't know if I want a Patreon Discord. I guess I wouldn't mind. I don't know. I feel like a little weird having a Discord that's only accessible if you give me money. Like, if, I don't know. It feels kind of weird to me. It would be an easy way to make sure that there's no like trolls or anything. And also, it would be easier if, like, we had, like, a Minecraft server that we all paid for. But I don't know if I would want one that's, like, completely... But at the same time, having, like, a completely public Discord also gives me a lot of stress. So... If the commissions are a recent thing, I think I opened commissions back up after a couple years of not doing them, like almost a year ago. I opened them back up, started doing them regularly again. I am slowly raising my prices to like help meet my demand because right now I'm struggling a lot with I'm extremely bad at pricing myself. So I'm like slowly working up the courage to price. I don't think I would ever do custom charm or keychain ones because it honestly, I don't think the profit margin is there. Like I can't make those in-house. I could do custom buttons. If I got a sticker maker, I'd be able to do custom stickers. Keychains, though, I get my keychains done by Zap Creative. And the margins for my keychains are pretty low. Like, I don't think it'd be feasible for me. I don't know how I would be able to do those in a way that I could do, like, one single custom of a character. Like, you basically have to order, like, 50 keychain designs. Yeah, I like doing on stream, like, the instant commissions a lot. Especially for, like, these little tiny, like, single image commissions. I want to get a Cricut. I think that's going to be the next, like, big purchase I do for my store. Although, can you, like, you can't do vinyl stickers on your Cricut, can you? You just cut stuff out with it, right? Thanks. I need to... I don't have background commissions open because I find it very hard for me to price them. Like, literally the only reason I don't have them open is because I haven't figured out how to price them. I was working on little pistol background, like, layouts yesterday as well. I'm trying to come up with a style for my backgrounds that isn't as time-consuming or carpal tunnel-inducing, basically. Yeah. How do you... Can I feasibly, like, make vinyl stickers in my house? Or is that something that you would need super special equipment for? I guess. My next commission stream will be next weekend. I believe. Yes. So they won't open until next week. They won't open until next Thursday. So they have until Thursday to decide. I opened them up after stream on Thursday. And these ones filled up really quick. I turned off stream, I went downstairs, made dinner, and then I came back and looked at my email, and my email was like, your commissions are sold out. And I'm like, wait, what? Get out of my head! Oh, she has, like, thick eyebrows. Hello, Blue Moon. Yeah, I didn't even look to see that you didn't send me, like, a slot yet, or, like, a commission in it. I was honestly surprised that they sold out so quickly because I raised my prices $5. I was like, oh, maybe this will make them so that they don't get sold out as quick. Nope, it was immediate still. I'm like, oopsie, I guess that's not what I need to do. Time to raise them $10. I mean, I basically draw full bodies on stream, and my full body price was $60. So, it might be in the future. Sad face. Well, I wouldn't be raising them that much for a while. I don't need to eat good. Or I feel like I eat good and I'm also frugal. I don't, like, go out to eat a lot. I cook a lot of stuff. And then I just cook enough for, like, 3 meals. Exciting that you stream frequently. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm still active. I'm still here. Right now, Edge, my only job is doing art, yes. I worked at a retail store in 2020 to 2021, or maybe it was 2020 to 2022, I believe, is when I worked at the UPS store. And then I stopped working at the UPS store once I got my shop up and running. I mostly worked at the UPS store because COVID was happening and I had just graduated college and I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. Nobody ever leaves the Warriors fandom. It really feels like that with me. I don't think I'll ever leave. I really hope I'm not forced to leave. I'm thankful every single day that I'm still here, honestly. I feel like some people in my situation would feel like it's a burden, like they would feel like they can't move on from Warriors, but I genuinely really enjoy Warrior Cats. And I don't feel like burdened by like having to still draw Warriors or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Has it been 2 hours? It's almost been 2 hours. We've got 10 more minutes. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. I honestly never understood people who delete art when they're no longer like part of that community. I've never, I don't know. I've never done that. I've never deleted art after I've been part of a community. Like, I didn't go and delete like all of my Homestuck stuff after I was not into Homestuck anymore. I never deleted like, yeah, moving on. Ah, man, I hate deleting stuff. I like looking at my journey, you know? It's like, I never understood people who did that. Yeah, I mean, I was like in the freaking Onceler fandom, and I don't think I ever deleted my stuff from the Onceler fandom, so it's like, whatever. Double whammy. I was like basically just a Tumblr person in 2012 or whatever, 2013. That's it. I was into any fandom that was popular on Tumblr. I was an impressionable high school student. Tumblr clan, indeed. Like, I was into, like, I basically was just the normie, typical Tumblr user in 2012. Homestuck, Supernatural, Sherlock Holmes, Doctor Who, you know, all that stuff. Did I ever read Foxcraft? I don't think so. Yep, I had my cheap moment. Not the ball pit! Oh no, I said it. I almost went a whole stream without saying the not the blank. If I could be any animal... Are you really asking me this? Of course it's cat. Like, next question? No, but really, cats are... DashCon is back? Why? Though. Why is that necessary? Foxcraft is only 3 books. Is it about foxes? It reminds me of StarCraft, so now I'm just thinking of like a sci-fi fox novel. I do not have a Blue Sky. I believe somebody gave me like an account to make one. I heard that Twitter is not letting you opt out of using them trolling your post to teach their AI or whatever. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. And then that was when I was like, maybe I really should be switching. Yeah, I don't know. Twitter is still a very... Yeah. Yeah, Serenity. Yeah. I just feel like... Yes, Blue Sky is an alternative. But in reality, I really don't think you're getting as much traction on there as an artist as you are on Twitter still, you know? It's unfortunate. But it's really... But yeah, on Tumblr is where I post a lot. Tumblr still doesn't get as much traction as Twitter, though. Like, it's... Yeah. It's really not a great... There's not really any... After DeviantArt, like, there has not been, like, a social media platform for artists that's been used as wholeheartedly as, like, Twitter. Unfortunately. Yeah, I like Kirby music. DeviantArt 2012. I mean, yeah. It's a shame. It just sucks that you can't opt out. I don't even think, but at the same time I'm using Photoshop, and I don't think Adobe lets you opt out of using your art that you draw on their programs to not train their AI. I don't remember if that ever got solved. I know people didn't want them to, but I feel like they never did anything about it. Like, I feel like all my art could be being used to train AI right now anyway. It's stupid. You should draw something. Okay, it's been 2 hours. We will take a break. We will color Hawk Frost later. Do you use the Nightshade tool? I don't know what you're talking about, Edge. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. What's edges look like? Oh, yes. Marsh Fight. Coffee? I do drink a lot of coffee, yeah. Is Zeno here? Puppy's not here. I might message Puppy on Discord. I'll probably come back to it relatively soon. Silver heart, com 3. Okay. Or do we want to try the Chimera? Chimera, sorry. Ever since that one person like corrected me on stream, I'm like, it's actually Chimera, not Chimera. Getting them actually on your own stream. Okay. Chimera? Is it Chimera? Yeah, it is Chimera. But I say Chimera. Chimera. I think it's just like because I took Japanese as a major, so when I see CH, I just go Chimera. Yeah, Lucky was the one that corrected me. Lucky is like a no fun allowed person. Lucky will tell you if you're wrong. Also, hello, Lucky. Oh, welcome. Normal. I remember one time, I pronounced epitome, epitome, and I got laughed off that Discord server. Yeah, probably squirrel. Cha-cha-cha-chia. I think Marshbite will be next. We'll do Marshbite next. We'll add Serenity back. Because Marshbite will be probably relatively quick. It's just a regular cat. I don't try to be mean to you, Lucky. I'm so sorry. I feel like I am kind of mean. I don't mean to be. I really appreciate that you are coming back, even if I'm like trying. Sometimes I get it from my dad. He like gives everyone a hard time. And I feel like I tend to try to give people a hard time when I'm not like close enough to them to know if they're like legitimately okay with that. And I've been trying to do it. I'm trying to fix it. Oh yeah, you wanted shading too, eh? You're the only one that wanted shading today. The only one that wants shading. Okay. You said stout hat. Okay. I don't have any particular pose for him. Half rogue, half clan, stout. No background is needed. It is because I'm not a coward. What's this word? That says wavy fur. What does this word say? That's above wavy fur. Confrontational, arrogant, playful, sympathetic. Unruly. Oh. It's W slash. Okay. I thought that might be W slash, but then I was like, this one doesn't have a W slash. Your handwriting's not that bad. I think I was just being, like your slash looks kind of like an L in this one, so I was just like, I don't think I need more. This is a pretty good rush sheet. I mean, you have a whole front view too. Hey, your handwriting is pretty crazy. Your handwriting is in something that you sent me before. And I was like, squint. It's okay. You did forget his under eye marking on his front view. Okay, I see what you mean. The light one? Okay. Yeah, I was probably in pennies, Uriah. I have so many. So much open. My college lecture notes. Okay, to be fair, my college, like, lecture notes were also pretty bad handwriting-wise. I feel like... that's pretty normal. Like, my scribble notes that I'm not meaning for anyone to read are more like... they're basically messy cursive. He's being drawn right now. Let's see. Acts arrogant, but is playful and sympathetic, and but confrontational. Like, is it like a berry nose arrogant? Or is it like a splash tail arrogance? Me, please describe it in terms of warrior cat character so I can comprehend. I am the greatest, you fools. You are peasants. Okay, I get this now. How fast I'm drawing this. As soon as I like you gave me the quote, I was like, I know exactly what pose he needs to be posed in. He needs to be in the lifting up one paw and showing off his front and being just like amazing. And then he needs to have his chest up. Like this. I have to make sure that I'm not drawing it too small though. This is just like the first sketch. I always do 2 sketches. I do the one sketch that's like, this is the energy it needs to have. And then the next one is like, kind of getting the more little shapes out of the way. You're already sick of drawing. Patience with sketch layers? The first college I went to, I got a full ride, basically. But then I dropped out. I didn't really want to... It was a technical college, like for computer engineering and stuff like that. And I didn't actually really want to do that. Yeah, it was an IT school. I don't actually think it's around anymore, though. Or at least it's not in Ohio anymore. Oh, I see what you mean. I do that with the Warriors project. Like, I think at the Warriors project, this layer right here would have been my final line art layer. Like, I would have just, like, cleaned it up. That's why the lines on a lot of the Warrior project designs look very, if you look up close, they're very, like, jaggedy and stuff. Because I'm, like, I basically chiseled the final line art out of this layer of line art. There's a line. Okay, I think I got it. Shorthand sketches. I definitely only am able to do like shorthand, messy gesture sketches with like cat poses. I still struggle very hard focusing on the details when I draw people. Hello, Snark? Boil? Yeah, I mean, like, I can draw people, but I just, like, get caught up. I get too caught up in the details too quickly when I'm, like, posing people, I feel like. I think it's because I'm just, like, not as confident to pose them, so I start focusing on, like, the details of the face and everything, like, areas I'm more confident with before I really should be. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like his head needs to be a little more tilted. Be off to the side a little bit more. And then I usually just, like, render out more of the sketch of, like, the front of it. And run off into the woods. Noses? I find that when I'm drawing people, some of the hardest things for me is actually the face, to be honest. I think that's why I get hyper focused on the face when I'm drawing them, because I've never gotten, like, a style that I've really liked that's, like, simple enough to draw a person, but, like, still, like, detailed enough to be able to, like, change their design. Welcome back. I might have to get a second thing of coffee soon. Do noses? Yeah, noses are interesting. I drink my coffee with cream, yeah. Just a little bit, though. Hello, Fusion. I just noticed you were in chat. I'm sorry about that. I've been focused on drawing. I feel like I'm not keeping up with stream chat as much right now. Usually when I'm, like, actually drawing the character and doing the lines is when I tend to have to take a break from constantly reading chat. You don't see chat? What the heck? It's not on. What is this? It should be on now. Let me refresh it. Okay, there we go. It's back now. Y'all didn't tell me that? That was like an hour ago. That we were having problems. You're fine, Trash. I'm just giving you all a hard time. But I am surprised no one noticed, or no one mentioned that there was no chat on stream. Let us get a new playlist going though. This one's good. Hello? Please play. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Edge. I'm always glad I can make people happy. How big did I make their paw? Hello, jelly beans. It's Sunday. I feel like this week went by really fast for me. Like, super fast. You have a practice on Wednesday? Wait, practice SAT? What's a SAT? Oh, SAT. Okay, yeah, I know what that is. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, I'm all out of coffee. No, SATs do exist in Ohio. I did not take the SAT though. I took the ACT. A lot of Midwest/Eastern states you'll take the ACT instead, but it's like the same type of test. But my ACT test is why I got like the full ride to my first college. Because I got a good ACT test. I've always been a good test taker, I would say. Okay, Coast take SATs. Midwest takes the ACTs. Yeah, so I was always going to go to a Midwest college, so I just had to take the ACT. I knew that it was like something that... AC? K? Is it K? I was actually on the wall of my old high school for my ACT test. If you got like above a certain score on your ACT, you got to go on the wall. Me and my sister were both on the wall. My sister's a doctor, but I got the higher ACT test. Teehee. They were all test optional. Okay, I see. Do I have a really short best friend? I'm the shortest of all my friends. I am the short friend. Imagine being short. No, I'm like 5 foot tall. I am the 5 foot tall friend. Short people will not go to heaven. It's true. That's like the funniest thing ever. I think it's hilarious that people... I feel like... yeah, that's true. I don't know if I'll ever be able to reach heaven. You're like super true. I'm much closer to heck. Oh, that's like completely normal flow. Like my 7-year-old niece, she's like, every time I see her, she's always like getting taller. And she's like, eventually I'm going to be taller than you. And I'm like, yeah, you probably will be. And that's not going to be an accomplishment, girl. I'm like, it's not an accomplishment. But yes, you will probably be taller than me. I hope you're taller than me. Yes, I'm sure you guys will all be taller than me. I only have one friend that's like an inch shorter than me. Who's like about my age. But she's from an Asian country, so I mean that's what she always would be like. Or that would be her excuse. I'd be like, I've never met someone shorter than me. And she's like, this is why. Oops. Stoat coat. Stoat coat. That is a cool name. You should draw a... Do you want to draw a cat? Or do you want something that's like completely different and is a challenge? Do you want something like warrior specific? Do you want something for your OCs? Give me a challenge. I was gonna say a bird, but dragons are much more of a challenge, probably. Water serpent. A person. You said challenge. Okay, let's see if I can get... Yeah, draw like human. Okay, I need to draw the scar too. It's so nostalgic for no reason. I think a lot of it's like GameCube and Wii music. A lot of this is like Mario music. Like this, I think, is Mario Odyssey music that's going on right now. Or it's like Mario Galaxy. It's one of the two. It's definitely a Mario music. Yeah, the face is what I needed to make sure that I have like on screen while I'm doing it. Quite complicated. Just a little bit though, not too bad. Worried about taxes and stuff? Like, what do you mean? Like, for yourself? Like, you don't want to spend the money that you might have to when you need to pay your taxes? Taxes are definitely something that's like the least appealing thing about working freelance for me, but I've always had to do self-employment taxes, so it's like just something that I always have to do. Even when I was working like a salary type job, not salary, it was still like hourly, and I had my taxes taken out, I'd still have to fill out self-employment. No, Fog. You should definitely, you should definitely do your your commissions income on your taxes. That's why I do PayPal invoices, or like, I specifically, like the coffee does the invoice for commissions. No, like, you shouldn't be doing your commissions under the table. Like, you could get in trouble for that. But at the same time, I write off a lot of stuff on my taxes because I work from home, I work on the computer, a lot of the stuff that I do, like, I don't tend to make a lot of taxable income after my, like, yeah, don't commit tax fraud. Like, last year I only had to pay like $100 in taxes after like all of my write-offs. But you can withhold funds while you're doing like freelance stuff. But no. An invoice is just like It's a thing that you do on PayPal. It creates like it creates a receipt, so you have evidence that somebody paid you for a service, Agnolia. So like if I for some reason ever got audited by the IRS, which is when they look at your taxes and they think that you're lying to them, or like you're not correctly doing your taxes, like you made more money than you're telling them you did, etc., etc. You can show them like invoices that you've done. You have receipts and proof of like transactions. Tax fraud. Please don't commit tax fraud. I've been doing self-employment taxes since I turned like 18, I think. I just use TurboTax. My mom buys TurboTax for the whole family. Like my sister, me, and my grandparents. We all just like, because when you have a TurboTax account, you can like do 3 sets of taxes on it. So my mom does her taxes, my grandma and grandpa's taxes, and then I'll use it to do my taxes. Yeah, no. You don't have to do like sales tax on commissions because, well, not for like digital commissions because there's not really like a physical good that you're giving people. But I like do taxes on my physical goods, like on my merchandise and everything. I have to do sales tax. Or when I do the commissions, or when I do sales at conventions, I do tax. But you have to do like tax for what town you're in. So like if I'm selling in Columbus, I have to use Columbus sales tax, etc. You've never done taxes? It's not too hard to do your taxes, especially like with a bunch of programs nowadays being like it's really not that hard to do taxes. Like TurboTax takes you through it completely. I have no idea, Luna. I have no idea how UK taxes work. Yeah, Edge. You should just ask your parents. That, or there's a lot of YouTube videos on like finance. My sister watches this one guy that does like finance YouTube videos. But taxes aren't like, they're really not that complicated if you don't have like a lot of different types of income. Like I don't have investment income or anything like that. I don't run a business that employs more than one person. You know, all that stuff. So it's pretty straightforward for me most of the time. It doesn't mean that I don't hate doing them. I still hate doing my taxes, but it's not something to just get like scared of. I just but yeah, my commission income is taxable. But I'm pretty good at evening out my expenses. Working from home helps a lot with like expenses. Like the room that I stream, like do my commissions with, I can technically like write off on my taxes. You can write off your internet connection on your taxes. When I'm driving to these conventions, I can write off my mileage and all that stuff. It's annoying to do, but every little bit helps you save money. Devious. When Clan is not ready for him. Is he from an RP? I assume? Okay, that's what I thought. Don't display the price with tax. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I grew up in America, so it doesn't seem weird to me. I don't feel like Japan gave... When I went to Japan, I don't feel like tax was included in that price. Now that I think about it. And in Canada, it's not, definitely. I don't think it's just an American thing. I didn't realize that Europe was like that, but I've also never been to Europe, so. Yeah, Warriors RP, I've been in a couple, and it's like, it's one of those things that you can have one person ruin it for everyone else. It's just not worth it anymore. I feel like with RPs, I get intimidated because I don't feel like I don't feel like I respond fast enough for another person to like RP with me. Like, it's hard to find somebody that has, I don't know. There's lots of stuff that I get intimidated with. Aw, that's cool, Frog. I'm glad that you were able to find some people. The RP group that my friend started in lockdown never really went anywhere, unfortunately. It was kind of like a Warriors D&D type of merging. It wasn't Warriors at all, but we were RPing cats. But we did like our whole character profile, and then we never really had like a session that we planned afterward. Like, she kind of lost interest when she was like the dungeon master. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, Vila was part of it. I forgot that there is someone in chat that, like, the 5 of us, and just so happened that one of us is still in chat. I was like kind of really, and I really was excited for that. I was like really excited for everyone who was involved. Yeah, it sucks that it never even went anywhere. Sigh. I kind of wish that she would like release what she had, and then maybe the people that wanted to do it could like try to continue. But you're very bad. I feel like being a dungeon master is very stressful. Like it must be very stressful. Like you probably constantly want people to have a good time and make sure that you're doing it right and all that stuff. I can't imagine it being something that does not involve a little bit of stress. I think this is done. Yeah, I can't imagine me being a very good dungeon master. Well, I'm sure you don't start out good, though. I'm sure that you have to work your way into it. What do we think? Okay, Edge. I quite like it. It's a different school project. That's cool. You give him his first kit. Are you sure he wouldn't completely mess up that kid's life? with his arrogance. I read Darkest Night, and man, I forgot how, like, I have a bit of a douchebag that Sandy knows. Is that his name? Sandy Knows? Yeah, isn't it? Sandy Knows is to, like, Twigpaw and Finpaw. I also forgot that Finpaw literally follows Twigpaw immediately to ThunderClan. Like, I thought that happened in the next book, but no, it's like as soon as she's like, I'm going back to ThunderClan, he's like, I'll come with you. Okay, let me send you this on Coffee Edge. Okay, I sent it to you. Okay, let's finish up the Silverheart one. Silverheart and Hawkfrost. That's one done today, guys. But we're almost done with two. But before I start this, I'm gonna BRB really quick. I'm gonna do a stand up and stretch and also refill my coffee. You guys can look at them. I will be right back. I return. Welcome back to the scene. I got my coffee. Finished up the pot. Okay, let's draw a frost. Times 2. Oh, I need to draw a scar. I forgot, because Wait, does he have any on his other? No, he just has them on. Okay. Hello, Serenity. Every time I say Serenity, I think of Firefly. Just the one on his nose, yeah. Okay. The looming hawk frost in the distance. Do you think, this is off topic, I mean it's still Warrior Cats, but do you guys think that we will eventually see like the an official drawing of what the StormClan logo looks like? Like, I'm very interested, because I don't know what they're trying to portray. I feel like it's very poorly explained what it looks like in the narrative. A special map, maybe. Like I'm asking because I was working on Ivy Pool's Heart characters, and the StormClan logo on the Warriors Wiki is like, it's a blank clan logo right now, and I was like, I kind of assumed that the wiki would try to like draw something for it. Yeah, it's cool. It's crazy that that's probably the weakest part of that book, honestly. But it's mostly because the way that they explain StormClan is a huge exposition dump, and it's not like incorporated into the story very well, in my opinion. But it's really just an exposition dump for the next Super Edition. So I feel like they'll flesh it out more when it's like the actual story. Like, StormClan is really just, yeah, it's just like exposition for new books. Wait, Jelly, are you drawing a dragon or are you drawing... I think you're drawing dragon, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Hello, Robin. Ivy Pool was getting a book. Yeah, she's got a book. It's quite a good book, actually. The only Werecat artist I still follow. Well, I'm very honored. Thank you. Honestly, there's not a lot of people in the fandom currently that have been that's still making content and interacting with the community, at least, that have been here for more than like a couple years. Like, a lot of people move on from this fandom quite quickly, in my opinion. Like, the turnover rate is pretty big. That's why we keep having the same exact Discord, because it's always like new people. His stripes from this angle are giving me some pause. Aw, thanks, Robin. I think I want to move this one down a little bit. I think I want to move them all down just a tad, except for the top one. I feel like this is Pokemon music, but I can't place it. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Pikmin music. I think it might be Pikmin music. Kirby 64. Okay, thank you. I never played Kirby 64. I played Kirby Squeak Squad. Squeak Squad was my game. Oh, and Kirby Air Ride. I played the heck out of Kirby Air Ride. Now this is Mario music. Now that's 80s. You guys remember? Or what was it? It's like, now that's 2004, and there was like a compilation of like the most popular songs. Yeah, Nasal, that's exactly what me and my sister would do. I loved the city mode so much. I specifically remember there was one Smash Brothers game that basically had a city trial mode on it. And it was like my favorite Smash game ever. I loved the city trial mode. I think it was like the 3DS Smash. Puppy's here. Hello. We were waiting for you. Let's see. Wait, no, it's like this. I'm having a hard time. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. Love playing Pokemon Red. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Gold, but the first, and I think I borrowed it from a friend, but my first Pokemon game that I really like owned and like was like played all the time was probably Sapphire, I think was my game. Or I either had Ruby or Sapphire. I think it was Sapphire. I ended up having all three, like Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire. Oh no, not the internet. Oh no, I said the thing. No. The first few gens. I kept a lot of my games from when I was a kid, and I refuse to like sell them even though like I have Coliseum, I have Pokemon Coliseum, and I have Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. I'd sell those for quite a pretty penny if I really wanted to. But it's like, why would I want to? Actually, I feel like these need to be kind of curved down. Because he's like twisting his body. So it should be like twisted like this. I have a lot of GameCube games that are worth a lot of money now though. GameCube games are just like a lot of money for some reason. I guess it's because the GameCube undersold or something like that. The GameCube was my first well, I think the GameCube was one of my first video game consoles that I actually like got as a kid. Sonic, is that, wait, SAB2, is that Sonic Adventure Battles or something like that? Is that the one with the Chew Garden? Which is the Sonic game with the Chew Garden? Because I did play that one. My favorite part was the Chew Garden. Oh, Chow, not Chew. Sorry, I've been playing too much Zelda lately. Honest to God. Chow Garden was the best part of that game. Okay, it's time to attempt the face markings. I was never very good at the Chow Garden, though. I should honestly watch somebody that is actually good at the Chow Garden do the Chow Garden. Because I don't feel like I understood the premise of it. And also, I like vaguely remember it because I don't believe I owned Sonic Adventures. I played it because my friend had it, but I don't believe that I personally owned this game. I have Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't think I have it. I think I have it for PlayStation, though. I think that's the only Sonic game I have, though. I didn't really grow up as a Sonic kid. I remember playing Sonic games, but they were always like my friends' games. I was like a Spyro kid. I liked Spyro a lot. I was a Pokemon kid. I played a lot of Hamtaro Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. Sonic games for the 3DS. Yeah, I don't even have... Like, I think I have Shadow the Hedgehog, but I think I bought that as, like, a meme. Like, I almost feel like I bought that when I was in high school or something as, like, the meme of owning Shadow the Hedgehog. I probably found it for, like, $3 at a thrift store or something. What is happening? Autopilot. Brushing your teeth for no reason. Dude. I just like never... I was just not a Sonic kid. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like a 4Kids person. I liked SpongeBob games. I liked Crash Bandicoot. The Pokemon games, Zelda games, Paper Mario games. I was a very Nintendo kid. I'm just waiting for the day. I doubt they will do it because they still have like barely put any games on from like the Game Boy Advanced. But I'm waiting for the day that they have like the GameCube virtual thing open. Feels like I'm throwing my plate. That's how I felt. I feel you. Are you like doing it just online, like through Indeed and stuff? I hate how... I don't think I ever got a response back when I applied on Indeed or anything. Sucks. I've honestly never been able to find like an actual art job through like application means. Target. Yeah, when I applied to work at my UPS store job, I handed my resume in to them like personally, and then they wanted an interview. But I also was applying as a seasonal worker, so and like seasonal workers for jobs that are like shipping and stuff, they're basically like, you're gonna get hired no matter what. So like I got the job and like was working within like 2 weeks of applying or whatever. But I've literally never gotten a response back from like any type of like art or freelance job that I've applied to on Indeed. I guess I did have an interview with the marketing company, and I had a phone interview, and then they rejected me. I think I did that on Indeed. Yeah. Starts crying. I know, puppy. I need to do your commission. You can't just leave us. I guess I could stream in the StormClan shows in Discord your OC if I really needed to. Hello? Okay. Only... That's my dad. Call me A. Mr. A, that's my father. Isn't that the meme? I'm Mr. Okay. That's true, because you're A-okay. Oh, the struggle is real. Also, I just turned on my properties. Trying to get these markings perfect. They are so pretty. I want to do them justice. I'm just patiently chipping away at it. I think the hawk frost behind him is giving me pause. I think it's throwing me off because I'm like, yeah. Don't feel bad. Like I said, this is not... It's not frustratingly complicated. Or, I don't know, it feels like, I don't know, relaxing. In a way. Wait, so your is it a presentation that you need to do an animation on? I'm a little confused on what exactly you need to be doing. I feel like I don't want you to type it out though, because then you're gonna spend that time not doing it. Hello, Dia. It's a movie. But this is your English class? So what's the premise of... What is the premise of it? They were gone really, really quick, Dia, so I don't blame you. A random literary genre and you have to make a story. So I don't... Honestly, I feel like having a storyboard is perfectly fine. Yeah, people are like reading Petal Kid's Shadow now, Dia. Yeah, just do a storyboard, Twixie. I don't think that it's that unreasonable. Like, if you have a genre, what's your genre? Like, speculative fiction. So I feel like having the boards would be perfectly fine for like explaining what speculative fiction is. Right? Because it's not, it doesn't need to be moving. It doesn't need to be moving. I specifically remember I did like little like if it's supposed to be, is it like for a presentation? Because I remember doing a presentation in English class where I did a GIF. I wanted to do animation, but I didn't end up doing animation, and I'm going to just deal with me, guys. Like, I basically drew stick figures like this. Basically one of those stick figure YouTubers where I did like, instead of doing the full animation, I just did like the storyboard part. And you know how in the pretend that this is a person and it's not weird and almost like cat now, but you know how in the Dove Wing PMV, like, they have wiggly lines? I basically did that. I did wiggly lines. Because I was like, I'm not gonna animate this whole thing. I'll just do wigglies. But, I mean, you're even boarding it. I know, I hate when people have you as an artist and then they're like expecting you to be creative. And it's like, maybe I don't want to be creative this one time. Maybe I just want to make my dirt house in Minecraft. Maybe I don't want to have to make like a giant factory building in my Minecraft. Maybe I want to. I feel like it's already plenty creative enough that you're doing like a storyboard, though. To be honest. This is Serenity Silverheart's AU, not Silverheart, sorry, Serenity Silver, what? Yeah, Serenity Silverheart. Sorry. It threw me off that your name is not Silver Cloud like the OC, and I have to keep on second guessing myself. Yeah, just finish the board. I don't think, I tried looking that up, to see if it was possible for me to like make it so that somebody had a permission for like 10 seconds to post a link, but I don't think YouTube does it. I think it's because there's like such a problem with like spam bots on YouTube just like sending links. If they let everyone send a link, that it's just like banned for everybody. Oh, subtly add art. That actually makes sense. You just now realize this is Hawk Frost. Yeah, it's like if Hawk Frost was more of like an anti-protagonist, or like the AU kind of Silverheart tries is like adding more depth into his character and like lets him like live longer and all that stuff. Just exploring the character, kind of like you did with Petal Kit, Thea. I say it as if I've read it. I'm gonna read it. If I keep on telling myself, I have to say something like 5 times before I actually do it. It takes me a while. I will read it one day, though. I've drawn, like, multiple things from it now. I must read it eventually. I think this is done. Oh, do you want some blushy? It's a fic, I believe, isn't it? I thought it was a fic. Yeah, mods can do links. But I don't think that regular character or a regular chatter can use links. Like, I don't even think that Jelly Bean, when you post your link, it'll have like a mod review for it. Yeah, I don't even think it would let a mod approve your link. I think it's done. I think it's done. What do we think, Silver? Oh, Xeno's here too. Let me send it to you and you can look at it close up and see if you see anything. Because I know that the design is very complicated. The fic propaganda. Yeah, let me send it to you on coffee and you can do like a quick once over to see if there is anything that needs changed. Meanwhile, we should probably do A's. A was the first one to claim a slot, so they were technically the first one. Yeah, I don't read fanfics either. I've never been a fanfic person. I don't read... Yeah, I didn't see the link either. But I don't really read rewrites or anything. But I will reread your guys's, or I will read your guys's. I do read Warrior Cats. Okay, let me... go to my coffee. I don't mean I don't read. I just meant like I don't usually read fan created stuff. I like get secondhand embarrassment sometimes. Of the back, but it's basically have hooves and a tail. And is an eyeless snake. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Dragon-like spikes. Okay, you're talking like this. Like it's, does it have a little, does it have like, is it supposed to have little, bangs or whatever? Oh, eyeless snake. No, you're fine. This music is a little too repetitive for me, though. Does it have, it has wings too. I'm looking at the other picture you sent me. Its two back legs have hooves, and does the front of it have, like, is it just regular paws on the front? Okay. Low-key kind of top-heavy. Okay, I see what you mean. See ya, Jelly. Everyone's evaporating. Everyone knows I'm going to be struggling to sketch this for like the next 30 minutes, so they're like, I can charge my battery and not miss anything. See ya, Tootsie. Farm Merge Valley. Can you only play that on Discord? You called it Chimera High Sally. Oh no. I've never played Farm Merge. I've seen people play it on servers I'm in, but I've never joined in. Is it a Werecats animated thing? Are people playing that on there now? Does it like keep track, or is it just like a single thing? Like it's not like something that you come back to? And then everybody was playing. I've never played any Discord games. Like Discord, yeah, Discord games. Yeah, usually my free time game that I like end up spending way too much time on is Cookie Clicker. It is an idle game, but it's still evil. They're flying. I feel like I need to shrink their body. So. I like drawing wings. I wish I had more OCs with wings. Sad face. If you drew humans. I've already drawn one of them though. Right? Okay, let's draw the main. There's a lot of scribbles on the sheet right now, guys. Do not be alarmed. Oh yeah. Maybe I should. You'd have like tipped me enough for me to draw you another TP. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. Trying to think of where I want the other head to be. I feel like I wanted it to be down like this. Kind of like kneeled forward. I'll start talking. This is true. You do come to like every single stream I go to. I do feel like I owe something. You guys are really truly mods. I feel like I just modded you because I knew you guys, but y'all are actually at every single stream, isn't it? That's crazy. Not that there's that much modding that needs to be happening during this stream. Clocked in. Clocked in, locked in. Okay, let's see. Yeah, sometimes Dia oversleeps and clocks in late, but no harm, no foul. Okay, yeah, I did start this one really early. I had to. You have 1.5 shots. Literally me with, me when I'm trying to work on Little Pistol. I'm like, I have one layout done. Let's redraw it now. Why am I using this brush? Yeah, I was working on a layout today. I'm trying to finish all the layouts for scene 1 so that I can... I'm almost done with my turnaround for Blue Star. I've only like redone her like 12 times basically. And then I just have to finish the turnarounds for Stone and Misty for the first scene. You almost got emotional. I'm trying to also like fix up some of the directing choices in it. Like sprucing up the boards so that they're not as like just polish them up a little bit more. Yeah, Seer. Are you still in the little pistol, or are you still in the StormClan Chosen Discord, Seer? Or did you end up leaving it? I'm not saying it to like judge you or anything. I'm genuinely asking a question. Yeah, that's the server that's going to be like I'm just using that same server and like repurposing it for that production. But I'm gonna be bringing more people into it. Assume my identity has been stolen. But yeah. But I'm gonna be... It's not gonna be like a map per se. It's gonna be much more... Like, I want it to look much more cohesive. Like, that's why I'm doing like a full character turnaround and all this stuff. Like, it's basically gonna be a film project. Yeah, Seer. If you still have me on Discord, let me know and I'll send you another invite for the server. I'm mostly looking for people that could help with compositing it and doing the actual animation. Like special effects and character. Yeah, I just mute servers. I don't blame Seer though, because I do leave map servers once the final project is out, most of the time. Yeah, it'll basically be like a short film. I don't think that I would ever... Well, I guess we'll see. But I want it to be a very cohesive final product. That's why I don't want to call it a map. Because for me, the benefits of like a map, I really like seeing the differences in everyone's style and how they animate. And like, I like seeing how fluid everything is, but still telling like a story that you can follow. This project, I want it to be more cohesive than that though. Does this have goat eyes, like this type of eye? The goat eye. Should she look more like she does in the picture? I feel like she doesn't look very goat-like, but... She's a sad meow meow. Okay. Yeah, send it to me. Foreshadowing. I think what's been getting me on Little Pistol is well, honestly, I've been struggling so much to like to make my blue star design animatable, but like to keep, I don't know, like there are certain shots in Little Pistol that I'm specifically designing my blue star to be able to perform. And one of those shots is the one where she's crying and it's like the slow zoom in on her face. That shot has been giving me so many problems. Mostly because nowadays, first of all, I hate that. Like, I hate how I drew that shot in reality. It's so warped. She has no, like, sense of her character model to her. So I've been struggling a lot trying to model her to be able to portray that scene. Ooh, I'm getting distant. Oh, I like your icon. Oh my gosh, I forgot how amazing you animate, A. Ugh, I love, like, the shapes and everything about this. And the fact that you can animate people. I don't know if I can easily show it on screen. I might be able to, actually. Hold on one second. If I switch over to... If I switch over to this, can I show it on screen really quick? Yes. Okay, one second. There we go. It's not super low quality. I don't think it is. It's so good. Look how good it is, everybody. Ah! I'm like, ah, yes, I remember why I had you join StormClan Chosen. By looking at this. Yeah, I love that design so much. I love the colors and everything. The fact that you're like actually animating those designs is also kind of incredible because I remember having like a really hard time animating that design or drawing it. I feel like I could probably do it more justice nowadays. I'm not liking how this... It's so big. Such a big paw. Ah! That's so cute. You have now seen the entire AMV. Sounds good. Hey, this is a full map part. It's got 2 shots in it. What are you talking about? Yeah, why not? There are OC maps out there. Wait, is that really her story? She dies and she becomes the goat? That's weird. Cool story. Weird. Anyway, hello, Munch. Man, my wrist today is struggling. I think it's because of the way I'm sitting. Nah. It's okay. One of my favorite AMVs was made by somebody who did a, the AMV was for, it was for one of our RP groups, and you probably couldn't understand it unless you were in the RP group, but it was really pretty. And I liked it. Sometimes only you have to like it. They do take up the whole canvas. I think my dragon, when I drew, took up the whole canvas too. Not gonna lie. Is her brother more friendly? Is he... Oh my gosh, my freaking... Why am I getting an act? Okay, it's just my friend's Discord server. They want to play a video game and I'm like, nope, no video game for me. He's silly. Silly but responsible. I love him. Is he the older brother? They're twins. Oh yeah, you told me that they're twins earlier. I'm thinking about Xenoblade now. Because there's like a king duo, king sister. Oh, is that where your name comes from, Xeno? Is Xenoblade? I'm a weirdo and my favorite is number 2. I know. Number 1 is arguably a better, and number 2 is kind of anime garbage, but I've never played 3 yet, though. I really like the meta of 2, like, just like becoming super OP, and I like the mechanic, like the gimmick of 2. And I also really like Morag. So it's like, sorry. They're always actually secretly a chimera. Ain't that the way? Yeah, and a Queen Empress sister, like, but when she said that, like, the brother, I don't know, it just reminded me of Xenoblade. Yeah, they're not twins either. They're just brother and sister. I need to play 3. Xeno, have you played 3? What's your verdict on 3? I honestly have not heard anything about it, so I wonder if is it like a nothing game? You haven't finished it? Of course, I never really heard anything about 2, except for from the people that liked the anime girls. Yeah, okay. Well, when you turn 85, we'll also watch your AMVA, because I'm sure it'll be done about the same time. Smile. Hello, Bright Moon. We are drawing a chimera. They really do take up the whole entire canvas. In the retirement home? Okay. Bingo and prunes? You spoil us. I want the tail to flow. I don't want it to, mess with the silhouette too much. I mean, that's like... I don't feel like it'd be too... I actually don't know how to draw a snake. Wait. The setting is neat. But from what I know, why? Because it's actually a sequel to both games. Okay, yeah, because I remember, like, they're technically two sides of the same world. The most extreme dystopia possible. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, I feel like 2 and 1 are two very like, the way that they connected the two games didn't leave a lot of room for there to be anything. I don't know what I'm trying to say. So it's like 1,000 years after. I mean, I don't understand how it could be a sequel to both games, because both games are two entirely different worlds. They are connected, but they're not like merged together. Either. Like, do they explain how they get merged? I guess that's what you're saying. That's when you were like, okay, I guess it makes sense. And it goes wrong. Okay. Yeah, I haven't bought that game. It's just like, it came out a weird time. And I usually like spend my money on different things. Like right now, it's like, I don't know. It's just like I don't have. I mean, I feel like I need to play it eventually, but I also just don't have the time to like open up another JRPG right now. Oh goodness. I forgot that you want shading. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. I'll accept this. That was the real big what? So they don't tell you that it's like thousands of years later until like towards the middle of the game? Is it like they merged it so they could use the two different, like, they could use the multiple different types of races? So, like, you have the cat-eared people, and then you have, like, the people from Xenoblade 1. The, like, Telethia or whatever they're called. I don't remember. Okay. A Machina. I mean, you could technically... Oh, no, you couldn't, because... I mean, she wasn't, what's-her-face Machina when she finally joined your party, basically? Goodness, I can't remember any of those names. I've legitimately played these games, I promise. Mechon adjacent. So there's Mechon, and there's also, like, Blades. Oh, man. It seems like 2 and 1 have, like, completely different lore. It seems crazy for them to try to combine both. It seems like that's a lot. That's just a lot. I've also never played like Xenoblade X or anything like that, so I don't know. They might try to merge that stuff in too. Yeah, I feel like they try to pretend that game doesn't exist because I've never heard anything about it. Xenoblade is one of those games that I have probably like top 5 games that I have the most amount of hours with on my Nintendo Switch. Like Xenoblade is probably up there. Yet I never talk about it. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was a beating mark or something. Xenoblade is basically dystopian mechs or whatever. So I like the party chemistry of 2 more than 1, but I really like Shulk. But he's really one of the only characters that I really like from 1 that's in your party. Whereas Xenoblade 2 has the completely opposite problem, where pretty much the whole party is likable, well, except for Riki, and then Rex is like the worst character that's ever possibly existed. But everyone else is likable, so you put up with him. It's like the exact opposite problem I have with Xenoblade 1. Well, I also like, oh goodness, what's her name? The winged girl. The girl with the wings. Oh, okay. Literally, I don't know. Rex is so annoying. Ugh. I know people that literally will not play 2 because Rex is like such a worse character than Shulk. But Shulk is peak. Like, he's actually interesting for like a shonen protagonist or like a JRPG insert that you're supposed to, like, he's actually interesting. But Rex is like cancer. Not really, but he is trash. He's like such a typical JRPG anime protagonist that it's like, ugh, I hate him. And it's so stupid that like everyone falls in love with him. I mean, that's typical JRPG bullcrap as well. I like Xenoblade 2's party composition more. But Xenoblade 2 overall feels like a less serious game than 1. 1 takes itself very seriously. 2 doesn't really take itself that seriously. I mean, like you said, Rex literally dies in it, and he just acts like nothing happened. And I think that throws a lot of people off. But I started with 2. 2 was my first game. I played 2 and then I played 1. So it make I don't know. Yeah, I really like Zeke and Morag and Nia. Like basically my party, when you get the whole party, it's just Zeke, Nia, Morag, and Nia. Those are the only ones I ever used. Screw Rex and screw freaking Riki. I always find it amusing when I start talking about video games on stream and then somebody will come in the next stream and be like, because of you, I watched a 4-hour deep dive on the lore of this specific video game, and I'm like, oh. Now I'm just imagining somebody looking up the lore for Xenoblade. Oh, not Riki. I'm sorry. I meant Tora. I didn't mean Riki. I actually like Riki. You're right, Xeno. I mixed them up. Tora's the one that's like literally irredeemable. Riki's a good dad. But yeah, I definitely understand people that would not like the tonal shifts between the two games. They are very different tonally. Xenoblade 2 does not take itself seriously. I struggled with this way less. I didn't think it would be too hard. Just gonna leave that whole one in. But I did need to warm up with the regular cat. Oh, you never drawn full body? Well, you can just use this as your ref. His 9 to 5 is saving the world, as you do. Yeah, Riki is the GOAT. Tora can burn. Although Tora did make that really fun game, that mini game that I like abused because I loved it so much. Hello, Autumn. Actually, I think his dad made it, but his dad can also burn. Tsune Miku made it. So true. I just saw my stream mod close. There are rules. Yeah, they're like the most lax rules in the history of ever. It's basically like, don't be mean. You're working on an A and B. Is it a warrior cat A and B? Wait, what's the first rule? Honestly, I wrote those rules like 5 years ago. Use common sense. Oh yeah, people like get on me because they're like, what if you don't have common sense, or like they're being facetious or whatever. I'm like, you know what it means. You know what it means. Don't play with me. Oh, it's a Golden Flower AMV. I think I was in one. No, I think it was a Bramble-Claw AMV, but it had Golden Flower scenes in it. The only Golden Flower content I can think of is the one by Tribble of Doom. And it was like not just Golden Flower. And it's like literally 15 years old. Ukrainian group metal. Don't talk about heated topics. So what's your idea on blacksmithing and smithing your own stuff? That's a pretty hot topic. You have to heat up metal. Is there a mama's gun? I had a Maple Shade AMV idea to that. Oh, thanks, Bob. Or, I mean, this isn't my character design. This is A's. I literally almost... stole your character design. Yeah, I had a Mama's Gun Maple Shade animatic that I was working on. It didn't end up going anywhere. I did like a mock thumbnail for it. It was actually one of the first, my mock thumbnail for that was to make it a split screen, and that actually evolved into doing StormClan Chosen as a split screen. Parties generally lost intimidating intense. Shot in the knees with relationship drama. Yeah. Yeah, but Xenoblade 2 has the harem relationship drama where like everyone is in love with Rex and it's like a harem, which is arguably even worse. Also, there's a car that's going off outside. Dude, this car is not stopping. And I have my window open because it's a nice day. This will be your first AMV? That's exciting. That is very exciting. Honestly, I haven't been keeping up with Warrior Cat's AMVs, which is why probably the only Golden Flower AMV I know is like 15 years old. I don't really have a favorite map. I have a lot of maps that I think about and then I want to rewatch after I've like thought about them for a while. Like I actually wanted to rewatch Wolf, the Leaf Pool and Crowfeather one the other day because the song came up and I was like, I had very nostalgic thoughts thinking about it because I was involved pretty heavily with getting the final couple parts done, like helping out people. And I never did end up rewatching it, but I should. I think you mean Curlfeather? Did I say something? Oh, yes. Okay, I see what you're talking about. What do you think, A? Do you think it's done? It's got a pretty, light shading. Yeah, Serena did good maps, But I remember, so Serena helped on, Serena was the Dove Paul voice actor for Omen of the Stars, and that's how we connected. And so she was in the Ninja Neko's server, which was the, what I would call like the quote-unquote production team that did the Omen of the Stars and the Dark Path Chosen. And that's when she decided she wanted to host the map. So a lot of the people that were working on the Omen of the Stars, helping me with that, we all moved over and worked on helping finish Wolf. Like, a lot of the people in Wolf were helping with my animation projects, and then the same thing happened with We All Still Die. Oh, yeah. Okay, we still got 2 left, guys. It's 5 o'clock. I can do it. Well, the last 2 are just cats. Puppy is next. Yeah, Dia. I think that once I put the ref sheet on the screen, it'll be very obvious. You have a very recognizable style. Okay. Let me clear up some open tabs I have. Okay, bit of a bully, mean, aggressive, selfish, big ego, to compensate insecurity, very good at battling. I love this design. I just love warm colors, very autumn. Hello, Grind. Wait, before school. You must, oh, are you in the are you the New Zealander? Australia, okay. I remember there was one person from Australia and one person from New Zealand in the last stream. Or in one of the most recent streams. Nah. Hmm. I don't know if I'm feeling this. Let me think about this. Hmm. Hello, wolf. Hmm. I'm trying to think of how I want. You have a very round style. Sorry. I don't understand what you just said, Autumn, at all. I don't get it. Is that a meme? Hmm. Oh, interesting. Is that like a TikTok thing or something? You're fine, puppy. McDonald's for the free internet is definitely a move. Okay. One second. Let me get him over on my other screen. No, don't make it 822, make it 8. Okay. Let's get his head a little. Accidentally realizing I made Blackbee at 41 years. Wait, did you really? Did you do that before you wrote Petal Kid Shadow before you started like really nailing down the timeline, right? I remember Blackbee is the elder. And I remember you added her. "41 years old. Don't you have somebody from like Cloudstar's Journey in there too? I mean, isn't the oldest living cat like that's ever lived like 36 or something? Yeah, that is canon. $39. Yeah, but for a feral cat though, for a feral cat. Yeah, honestly, that old woman from SpongeBob, that should be Brightheart and Whitewing and the Warriors in the Elderston together. But they were like refused to retire Whitewing when Brightheart's still alive. Wait, is Blackbee, which code of the clans is she part of? Isn't it like the second code or something like that? Yeah. Isn't that weird? It feels like they wanted to make it about that time. Oh, I've been working on the magnum opus, Dia. I'm working on WinClan right now. And already I'm finding problems with the WinClan in One Star's Confession versus WinClan in the first arc. Like, for an example, White Tail is specifically born in 2 years before Firestar, but she's an apprentice in Fire and Ice. And I'm like, oh, here we go again. Not White Wing, White Tail, sorry. Oh yeah, long. Yeah, so does Sorrel. There's also White Eye had, like, technically speaking, White Eye was an apprentice for like 4 years or something like that. I think I tried to fix it. Maybe the name White is just like cursed. You're cursed to have a very long apprenticeship. Patch felt and apprentices went off with blue air. Yeah, I think that I actually moved something around where I remember moving something around in canon so that, and I fixed a specific thing in ThunderClan by doing that, like pushing back someone's birth or pushing forward someone's birth. But I can't remember who it was now. I feel like it was White Eye, though. Like, I think I made a different apprentice. I don't remember. I think I changed, like, Robin Wing or something like that. I'd have to look at the timeline again. Yeah, I think I changed Dapple to be younger than she technically is. I also replaced Dawn Cloud as, I made her be born earlier than her brothers, and I replaced her birth with Tall Poppy. Like, I made her be born, like, 2 years earlier or something like that. It's so bad. I also realized, I thought I was done with ShadowClan, but I realized the other day that I forgot to add Ashfur from the first book into my ShadowClan timeline, so I need to fix that. Even though, honestly, I feel like I could just rewrite it to be like, well, Ashfur and Ashheart are the same character. And they just... But they're... I don't know. I haven't put Greenflower in there yet. I need to. Honestly, I feel like Greenflower, she has the same exact description as Grass Whisker. So I might be able to make her a Grass Whisker sibling. Like just add another apprentice. No, I haven't, and for a lot of the other clans during the first arc, I'm gonna have to retroactively add people as I'm reading, especially since like in the New Prophecy and in Eclipse, cats just appear like fully named already. So I'm gonna have to retroactively add their births back into the timeline. You know what I mean? Like Ivy Tail from ShadowClan that just appears in the middle of like Power of 3. I'm going to have to retroactively probably add into like the New Prophecy or something like that. Like the timeline's gonna get real funky until it probably will start calming down during A Vision of Shadows, but until then it ain't gonna go anywhere. Undergoing mitosis. Yeah, really? What I'm struggling with right now in my timeline is where I need... So I added Ratscar, right? Oops. Ratscar is canonly related to Snowbird, but I think that they're from 2 different litters. But what I'm struggling with is finding a cat that I can have be the mom of Snowbird and Ratscar. I mean, Rowanberry maybe might be a good pick for me. Oh, welcome back, puppy. I don't have anything for them yet, Silver. I'm, right now I have Dawn of the Clans done, and I am almost caught up. I haven't started Darkest Hour yet. I'm got River Clan up to... I just finished Rising Storm from my timeline. But once I'm finished with it, yes. I mean, it'll be public eventually. I just haven't made it public yet. Some supplemental, Snowbird is alive as early as a dangerous path. I mean... I think Snowbird shows up in... When's her first canon appearance? Isn't it 4th Apprentice and she's already a fully made warrior? Let me look. In the site. Yeah. So she technically, if she's a fully grown warrior by the site, she could feasibly... Well, so this is the thing, is that Tiger Star mentions that there's 3 kits born. There's like 2 litters born in ShadowClan when Tiger Star is leader. So you could feasibly make one of her bursts there. Oh, did she show up? Yeah, I don't know about Scorched Fur, honestly. My problem is that there's not that many candidates. Honestly, ShadowClan is pretty inbred. The problem with ShadowClan and its inbredness is that there are multiple casts that have multiple partners in ShadowClan. Like 4 or 5 cats that have canon, have at least 2 mates. So there is a certain amount of inbreedingness happening. That's a good headcanon. I'm gonna give him bigger eyebrows. Talon and Smokebeam Nightwing's kits. Yeah. I guess it would be feasible for like Snowbird to be one of Nightwing's kits as well. If you think about it. Or Scorched Fur could be her other kit. I don't think it's ever confirmed that Nightwing is his mom, Smokepaw's mom. And then Smokepaw actually doesn't, like, he's still alive when they get to the camp. Too. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like it'd be possible to have some Blood Clan cats be the mate of some Shadow Clan cats, because At one point, they're sharing their camp with them, right? Yeah, Blood Clan Rando. This is true. Wait, hold on. What's your Nightheart look like? I've just realized I don't know if I've seen it. Yeah, send it again. I'm sure you have shared it because I feel like I'm like remembering what it looks like. So I'm almost 100% sure you shared it. Yeah, Crowfrost I haven't even thought about. I put him on my family tree, but I don't have any headcanon of who he could be related to. Or me opening them. Was very quick. Okay, you reshared. I'm gonna look. I look. Oh, yes. Yes, I have seen this. I have seen this. I like the texture you put on it. I honestly feel like he looks different enough from that Nightheart design that I wouldn't have thought anything of it. Yeah, Dia, that's why I have two separate family trees. You get lost in the sauce real easy. I kind of have headcanons for trees, but I don't like flush them out. It's typically just easier for me to be like, okay, here's a, like when I'm trying to figure out how old a litter is, I'm like, it's easier for me to just like say, okay, these 3 cats are related and not think too much of it. Gorsaw, Thrush Talon, Mumblefoot, Adderfang. Yeah, you're crazy for that. I just have it as missing generations. Excuse me, what are you doing? Holly Pelt as Fuzzy Pelt's mom. That makes a lot of sense. Your brain was like, nah. Oh, yeah. Isn't Fuzzy like Robin Wing's, like, him and Fuzzy Wing, or him and Robin Wing make a bunch of kits, though? Oops. Deleting stuff. The true villains of the family tree. It be like that. Oh no, that's really awkward, puppy. I actually, like, never frequent the place I used to work at, and I didn't even get fired. I just get, like, I'm like, I don't want them to know. I'm just like, I just hate the idea of me going in there and they recognizing who I am, even though, actually, I know no one that works there anymore. Robin Wing actually has so super... Moon's older. Yeah, that's true. I just remember that And then there's actually, it's like Flame Nose or something is the one. Flame Nose is actually related to a lot of cats, I think. Flash Nose, okay. I knew it was like Flash Nose or Flame Nose or someone. Okay, yeah, Swift Breeze. Yeah, she's the one that's like... Shoot. What happened to that? I swore I colored in his little nose. I remember taking this, like, how well do you know the Warriors family tree quiz, and everyone was like, oh, I got horrible scores, and I was like, I got, like, a 98% right, because I'm stupid. And care too much. Yeah. I remember you were like, oh, it's because I forgot that this specific thing I made was not canon actually, or something like that. I think the only question I got wrong was like, who has like a blood relation to Blue Fur or whatever in ThunderClan. Because I forgot that White Storm had been, like, retroactively added to, like, all of these people as his dad. Yeah. That's, like, the only question I got wrong. I think it's done. What do you think, puppy? Does it look okay? I feel like he's got... I guess he does have some fur. I feel like he's not as fluffy as... Oh, okay, I'll send you him on... Coffee. Okay, I sent you him on coffee. One last one. Is Zeno still here? Man, everyone wants tabbies today. Xenoblade, Xenoblade, Xenoblade. It's like when Rye's here and I have to say apple for apple for apple for, otherwise they won't actually respond because they're just like... Because they're only listening to the stream. So you can't like text it. I have to like verbally say it. It's okay. That's how I feel like when I'm watching. I mean, I haven't watched another person stream Warrior Cats, but I feel like my word that they'd have to say 3 times to like make me show up is either River Ripple or Clear Sky. Or Dawn of the Clans. You mentioned Dawn of the Clans, I'm there. Give me 1 second. Evil plans? Why does it have to be an evil plan that summons me? What kind of pose do I want to do? Ready to fight. Let's see. What I really need to figure out is, Dia, where do you stream? Because you've told me before, you were like, oh, I'm about to start streaming. Like, you've told me this. And then I was like, wait, you stream? Give me one. Oh, on Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna have to follow you. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to, grab something to eat because I'm feeling a little crazy. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna have some goldfish. I'm still here, I just don't want you guys to hear me eat goldfish. Why don't you have Twitch anymore, eh? Okay, that's fair. Also, Twitch's mobile app is like the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my entire life. They like tried to make it more like TikTok for some reason. And I'm like, who asked for this? You watch my streams on your iPad, hey? I do feel like I prefer to watch YouTube streams on my mobile devices than I prefer watching Twitch streams on my mobile devices. Every app is trying to be TikTok. As somebody that has never used TikTok in their life, this is horrible. Single bedroom apartment. I mean, nothing wrong. I just use my monitor as a second TV. But it's like a TV to play my video game. I don't know. Man, my hand is really hurting today for some reason. I do too. I'm having a hard time where I want to place the tail. Whoa, Twixie's almost done with their storyboard already? Holy crap. That reminds me of when the one time you were like I had to do, or maybe, yeah, it was you. You had to do like 200 boards in like a week. Right, until class. 250 sketches in 5 days. Why? Wait, Twixie. What time is it for you right now? .50. Okay, so you're in my time zone. I didn't know if it was like earlier in the day. But you said it's due tomorrow, but you don't have the class tomorrow, right? So is it possible... Is it possible for you to like turn in an assignment and then finish it? By the next day, be like, I finished, but I also wanted... Is chat on screen broken again? It broke earlier today too. Let me, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I was definitely, honestly, I was surprised by how quick I lost the ability to draw cats that quick. Like, when I was drawing the warrior cats, I went really quick. I actually lost that ability quite quickly. Like, I remember doing a lot of the warrior cat designs, Like when I was doing Code of the Clans, I did like 10 cats a day. Easily. You liked creative writing more? That's fair. Do you just focus on like creative writing, like novels and stuff? Or do you want to do like creative writing for like graphic novels? Is there like a difference? It's okay, Dia. Yeah, I'm excited. I really want to get... I specifically want to... I'm interested in doing writing, like, script work more. It's definitely something That is a skill people don't really realize. I've like been very inspired by like Toon, who is like the director of Warrior Cat Animated, and how she like peruses the Warrior Cat and decides what to add and what not to keep, and like moving it around but keeping it so that you can tell that it's still warriors. It's very interesting to me. Adapting a already created material for something different is like a different can of worms than just making your own story completely. Screenwriting seems insane. I definitely understand that I don't think I would ever be able to do it, I guess. Well, if you have a science career, you are writing a lot. Like, all of my friends that are science majors have to do, like, peer-reviewed stuff all the time. But it's like academic writing. I was never a huge writer. Creatively, or like, I just never was. I feel like I'm not good at explaining my, what am I trying to say? Writing has always been my weakest skill academically. I say that, but I've always gotten like passing grades on my essays and everything. But I've never had confidence in my writing skills. Ever. But like, I always got A's on my papers, or passing, like, I'd always get 100% on my papers in college or whatever. I just never felt like I was good at writing. I have like this secondhand embarrassment of what I write that sometimes I don't even like edit. I don't even reread it. So I'm like, how did I get a 100% on these? It made me realize that I don't think a lot of college professors read your essays. As long as you like turn them in on time and they're the right amount of pages and the bibliography looks fine, they like pass you. I'm not even joking. I was getting A's on my college papers that like I wouldn't even read, I wouldn't even edit. Yeah, Fog, that's pretty much what it feels like. I'm sure, well, nowadays it's like, I'm pretty sure they're just checking to see if you actually wrote it. Because everything, they're like, don't use AI to write. Like, they just want you to make sure that you're not using a freaking AI to write your essay. AI wasn't around when I was in college. And it certainly wasn't around when I was in high school. I graduated before. Yeah. I've heard that a lot of teachers' jobs nowadays is just to make sure that that their kids, their students wrote their actual paper and didn't just like put it through Google AI. Yeah. This is true, as you know. Except for I hate when I have to rattle off for 10 pages about a thing that I have to pretend that I'm very interested in, but I'm not at all interested in it. I remember, well, so one of the papers I specifically remember writing in college was for a American modern, it was like an American literature, history literature class or whatever. And it was during the time when I had just listened to like Hamilton. Hamilton was really big. And for some reason, I know it had something to do with if these two political sides, like it was something about like Thomas Jefferson and Alexander Hamilton being like, what would they think about our current political system or something like that? I don't remember. The Hamilton phase. My sister actually got to see Hamilton live a couple weeks ago. One of her old roommates in college has been trying for like 4 years to get free Hamilton tickets from like this lottery place, and she finally got some. And she invited my sister because they live in New York City. Yeah, she said it's not the same cast anymore as it was when they like recorded it, but she said that the cast they have now is like super good, and she honestly thinks that they're better than like the original cast. And I'm like, they probably are, honestly, because that's like the most popular play that's been made in like the 21st century right now. So I'm sure they have like the best of the best touring with, well, they weren't touring, they were actually on Broadway, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that want to be part of that play, so they pick very good people. She didn't invite you, though. Hamilton came out in either, I think it was 15? You can't imagine playing Hamilton in an elementary school setting. It went to Broadway in 2016. Five Nights at Freddy's only came out a year after Frozen? When did Frozen come out? Okay. Put up the image. I legitimately don't know what you're talking about. I remember this story, but I just remember it in passing, kind of like DashCon or something. Is it a Tumblr post? I remember. I feel like I'm mixing this up with the freaking person on Tumblr that had kind of like a stereo. What was their name? They had that really ugly picture of the new Star Wars main villain guy, and they had like the really horrible art of like Captain America as like he was trans, or but like it was really weird. That's a different person. I like remember it was like, oh my gosh, I remember that. Thanks, Foxy. Honestly, I've just been on the internet too long that everything starts to like meld together. So is it just an image, or is it like... So Jefferson... Is it an image? Risque art. Wait, that's... Oh my gosh. You sent a link to it? Where? Here? I didn't see it. Hold on, I'm like up earlier in chat. I've just been focusing so much. This is the fan art of the US... Okay, let me see. Yes, I remember this picture. I remember this picture. I've seen this picture. Went to your college? That doesn't surprise me. Didn't you go to SVA? No, you didn't go to SVA. That's not the one. It's, is it Savannah College of Art and Design. That's the one I was talking about. SVA is the one in, is that the one in California? Me, never gone to never even stepped into an art college my whole life. I need to do some deep dives on like documentaries of crazy Tumblr users again. I remember I remember watching a deep dive documentary on YouTube about the girl that like stole bones from a cemetery on Tumblr to do witchcraft or whatever. I need the bone thief, yeah. I need to watch some more to like remember my Tumblr lore. I feel like I watched one on HIV Living. I feel like that name rings a bell in my brain. I was watching a documentary on some like creator on TikTok faking Tourette's or something like that. I never finished it. I should rewatch it, or I should finish it. It was very interesting. One had a child slave. Ah, Tumblr. Tumblr. I am a huge Tumblr person. Like, I use Tumblr still. And I use Tumblr a lot when I was in the Warriors, or in the Homestuck fandom. But I couldn't tell you a single Tumblr post that I quote on the daily. The homeless style guy? Ah, man, I can't remember any of these. I feel like DashCon I remember. DashCon I specifically remember. The Homestuck Sharpie back. That rings a bell, and I'm concerned. I'm concerned why that rings a bell, because I don't remember any of the specifics. The spit bucket. I remember the spit bucket. Yes, I remember the spit bucket. Yes, yes. This all. Yes, yes, yes. I cosplayed a Homestuck troll once because you put the freaking makeup on once and you never do it again. The next time I cosplayed as a troll, I was just not gray. You do that crap once, it's not worth it. I cosplayed as Terezi, and I had sewed the dragon hoodie. So I was just like her in the dragon hoodie, and I still have that hoodie, or that little blankie thing. Yeah, my friend was Nepeta. I think I just wanted to sew the dragon hoodie, honestly, or like the little dragon cape. The thing is that like when you dress up in like the gray with the gray paint, like face paint and stuff, body paint, it ruins your whole outfit. Like there's gray all over your outfit for until the end of time. Yeah, I had arm socks. But I painted, so I had arm socks, but I painted my face and my neck. So the neck got caught on the, like it's got the collar, the collar hits it. Being annoying. I haven't cosplayed in over a decade. It's just like, I just don't have the time anymore. I'm just like, whatever. What? I don't believe I've ever gotten emailed hate about how I portrayed a Homestuck character. I can't say I was very popular in that fandom, though. I mean, I would have posts that would... The words are slurs. I would have some posts that would go, like... They would get a couple thousand notes here and there. But I don't feel like I made a name for myself at all. And mostly what I got popular off of is the fact that I knew how to animate from the Warrior Cat. From the Warrior Cat fandom. So I would just like... I would do like some simple tweens in Flash of the characters. Hello, Vion. I keep getting... I'm actually getting more spam in my Tumblr asks than I am getting on my Twitter messages nowadays. I feel like every single day I'm getting a spam ask on Tumblr. It's really annoying. Yeah, from spam bots. I guess I should be blocking them. You know, it's spam bots. And it's like they don't understand. Like, I have anonymous asks turned on, so you don't even technically need an account from me to message the Warrior Project. Like, you don't even need an account from whatever. But they're never anonymous. So, like, I can just block them, I guess, but... Wait, what? I feel like I blocked out so much of my memory of Tumblr for some reason. Whoa. Please, go smaller. Erica the game dev? Can't say I ever got a message from Erica the game dev. It was retro, baby. Wait, is Sandwich very popular? Also, hello, Sandwich. Sandwich is famous to me. Anyone in my chat is famous to me. I remember all the people. If you're in my chat for more than like... If you're in my chat for 3 times, I'm like, ah, yes, I remember you. My friend, hello. Like the apple for friend, Rye. Or Ray. It's R-A-E. That's the apple for fan. And then Rappy's the one that's reading Warrior Cats in chronological order. Trash is still here. I feel like Xeno, we had that conversation about Xenoblade, and so I'm never gonna forget you. Be like, ah yes, the Xenoblade. No, D, I don't know you yet. Sorry. Can't even name a single thing about you. It's not like we're planning like a project together or anything. Oh, yes, I remember that person where they had like a super OP villain, and they made like the person was like, they called everything mid, and they were like, my OC's really powerful. I've been working on this comic since I was 6 years old. It's got like 60,000 pages, all this stuff. Yes, I remember that person. I didn't ban them. I muted them for like, they were being really mean to somebody's OC. They were like, this design is mid. And they were really rude, and so I timed them out for 10 minutes and told them, hey, you're being really rude. And I said, this is why you were timed out, so why don't you be nice to people and don't call their characters mid when we have patiently sat here and listened to you ramble off about your whatever characters, and we didn't say anything bad about it. But they never came back. I did not ban them though. It was a commission stream. We did vote them off the island. I was like, honestly, I was pretty quick to time them out because they were kind of like making me angry. They weren't really talking with us. They were talking to us the entire time that they were talking in chat. Does that make sense? So I was kind of just waiting for a moment to time them out, to be like, this is really rude. But they never did come back. Like, at first it was crazy. Like, it was... I felt like we had just stumbled upon this rabbit hole of this person. Like... I don't know. That was crazy. Yeah, it's kind of ironic that I'm like, they were talking at us, not with us. When I'm like the streamer that's technically always talking at you guys and not with you guys. I mean, I feel like I try. I try not to just like talk at you guys. But I guess, yeah. Dance, monkey. Dance, water, dance. That's from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I'm actually like, I'm usually the listener of Friends. I think that's why, I don't know. But it was so fascinating. The person was explaining their like lore and how like extensive their whole entire thing was, and they'd been working on this comic since they were 6 years old, and it was a legitimate comic that they had made like 60,000 pages. It was an insane number. Like I remember when they said the number, it felt like they were saying some really big number just to be like, oh, like it's a lot type thing, you know? How you just say like 1 million. It was crazy. It was the stream on September 29th. The day of September 29th. What was their name? Don't say their name. Like, I didn't particularly, like, they didn't do anything super egregious to be like, I'm gonna ban you. I just thought that they could have been nicer. And then when we said, hey, you shouldn't do that, they were like, it was obviously a joke. Do people not know how to take jokes anymore? And I was like, okay, you can go sit in timeout for a while and think about being nicer to people before you join back in the stream. Because you can obviously not have a conversation with people. No, see, Trash, that's completely different. I really like when I'm drawing an OC and people info dump about them. This person was just info dumping about their random OCs. They were not like a commissioner that I was drawing the character for or anything. And it was like they weren't ever asking, they weren't, I don't know. It was extremely hard for anyone in chat to talk to them, basically. Like, no one was able to connect. Like, I don't know. The coconut mall being in the back. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that their chat still shows up even though I timed them out. I guess it would show up on the vlog, on the video, VOD, not the vlog. But it's like, they just rubbed me the wrong way. Also, no offense to them, and I'm not saying that because my stream doesn't have to always be about warrior cats. But their story had nothing to do with warrior cats. So there wasn't even that like snippet of, okay, well, we like the same thing, so it was just like their random like superhero comic. So like there was nothing there that I don't know. It was very hard to relate to them. And I didn't time them out after I like told them. I was like, hey, that's really rude to tell somebody that their design is mid. And then they were like, oh, well, obviously you guys can't take a joke anymore. It is mid. And that was when I timed them out. Because I was like, okay, you actually don't want to play nice with other people. So I try to give people chances. Like, I'm not just going to time you out because you rubbed me the wrong way. They were like 17. Which is still very young. I mean, as somebody that's 29 years old, I honestly think anybody like under the age of 24 is still pretty young. Anyone that's like still in college. I'm like, yeah, you're still pretty young. You still got your whole life ahead of you. After you're out of college, it's like, okay, now it's time to actually grow up. Does this look all right to you? Is that a design? I'm having a hard time. College really is just high school too nowadays. Let me add the little stuff here. It's high school too, but this time you have to pay for it for the rest of your life. That was the other thing that made me work at the UPS store, is that college loan forgiveness unpaused. And I had to find a job. Also, I was turning 26 and I needed to be able to pay for healthcare. Life really comes at you fast when you turn 26. Is Zeno still here? Okay. Yeah. Well, the info dumping was interesting because I honestly couldn't really tell. It was their first time in stream, so I wanted to welcome them, and they really didn't say. It's I don't know. Like, I try to give people chances, especially when I can tell, like, a lot of people that watch this stream are younger. This might be their first attempt at, like, ever joining a live stream. So they might not have, like, the etiquette that that I naturally have developed because I've been watching streams for, like, 10 years. So I try to be nice to them, and I try to, like, give them chances. And I don't typically block people if they, like, I'll time them out first, because sometimes people just need to understand that you don't have to talk every, like, minute. You can get timed out for 5 minutes. Like, I personally, I lurk, like, for over 6 months before I ever put my, like, first. I mean, you can talk every minute. But I'm, like, a person that lurks for, like, 6 months before I ever even say, like, my first thing in chat. Oh, yeah, this is a really long stream. I don't think we've had anybody get timed out in the stream. My commission streams are typically quite. And that was the other thing. My commission streams are usually, like, the really chill streams I do. Like, there's not usually as many people here as, like, the Warrior Cat streams. The Warrior Cat streams are beginning, like, 70 to 80 people. And this one right now, we're at 49. And it's usually around, like, 30 to 40. So it's usually a much more chill stream. And that's the one that the guy joined in. Or girl, or person. I don't know. But yeah, it was just really weird. I feel like they joined this stream, I don't know, the Nifty heads. And we're like radio heads now. Shouldn't we be like kohais? Like the opposite of senpais? You're my kohais? That's kind of cringe though, not gonna lie. No one ever actually says kohai. I'm honestly kind of a senpai now in the fandom because I'm so old and I've been here for forever. When I first made my name, senpai, I was definitely not a senpai yet. But now I am most definitely an elder member of the community. I wish I could go back and get rid of my YouTube plaque that says Nifty-Senpai and change all my socials to Nifty Jessica. But it'll never happen. I'll have to be Nifty-Senpai forever because I got my YouTube plaque. It's like the birth certificate. You got new foster kittens. Ooh, that's exciting. Okay, let me send this to you. Yeah, you get one at 1K. I got it quite a few years ago. I probably got it in like 2019. Okay, this was Xena. 6 of them. 5 boys and 1 little girl. Aww. I've always like wanted to foster, but I feel like I would get too attached. I feel like I'd have to keep at least like 2. I'd also feel bad splitting them up if I like fostered 6 kittens and they had like grown up all together. I feel like the next time I get a cat, I might get 2 siblings or something like that. But I also don't ever want to lose Apple, but she is definitely a single house cat. She only likes a house with 1 cat. And old lady Apple, she is 15. Okay, guys. I am hungry. I am tired. And I am going to have to end the stream. This might have been one of my longest streams I've ever done, honestly. But I will be back on Tuesday. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be doing on Tuesday because I feel like I might finish River of Fire by then, but I'm definitely not going to finish Raging Storm by Tuesday. Probably by Thursday. But we'll figure out what we're going to do. Whatever we do, it'll be Warrior Cats. I might work on little pistol stuff. I might work on keychains. I might work on design. Whatever. We'll figure it out. It's just whatever I want. There's a link to my coffee in the description of this video, Cat, and you can check that out. I have 5 slots that open every week on Thursday for the next weekend, so there will be 5 more slots that will open probably around like 6 p.m. Thursday Eastern Standard Time. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping me company. And you guys have a good one. Drink water, eat some food, and de-stress. See ya. Bye.